Check 1, 2. We have some people in the house. All right. So, this is going to be an interesting live for everyone. For me, I'm doing Crapsy for the first time just because this is going to be a really long thing. So, if you're on crapsy.com, you can go into that table code, join the table. I'm going to be logging all the rolls that I do. And I'm on there. And so what I'll try to do is I'll try to do the same bets on Crapsy than I'll do on the table as well. And why am I doing this? Well, this is probably going to be one of the most expensive, uh, no, sorry, valuable. This is going to be one of the most valuable live streams that I've done to date. Not only because it's going to be a full session, so I don't expect people to stay the whole time, but I wanted to simulate, okay, what is it like to play craps on a cruise with your money? How long you stay? Can you really play for 4 hours or 5 hours in a session? And so we're going to simulate that today during this session. And I'm going to explain that. Because I'm anticipating that people will come and go, I might be saying things over and over like go to holyroller.com or like and subscribe, become a member of the channel. What else? I'll probably say something about the Holy Roller Cruising Club on Facebook if you wanted to join that free club there. And then I'll talk about the Craps Table Fund. So I'll be talking about that over and over and over. So I'm anticipating that it'll be the first time that some people hear it. But if you're here for a while, you'll probably hear it a few times. I'll try to do it. I'm going to try to simulate the same time at the table. So I'm not going to be rolling like super fast, boom, 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 you know, and that's good for people that are playing along in Crapsy because you don't want to go too fast. All right. And then every once in a while, I'll check the chat, but I'll probably only respond to members and super chats. All right. So speaking of members, Ron's there. Ron knows what it's like. Ron knows what it's like to do a 4-hour, 5-hour session because him and I did it. We were at the table and we did long sessions, winning free cruises and stuff, getting 9,000 points. I'm kind of jealous at Ron's 9,000 points. And Josh is in the house. Hey, yes, I'm back from the cruise and I took a couple days. I was streaming every day leading up to the cruise just to kind of see what the analytics were like on YouTube. So we're going to get ready to roll here. So if you do have Crapsy, it's crapsy.com. I'm not sponsored by them or they don't sponsor me, but I even printed out their logo. No copyright. But there's a code and it's in the chat. You can go and join the table, and I think it starts with a $5,000 bankroll. I'll talk about that in a second. And I told Amber's going to be coming in every once in a while. She might come in and say hi as well. So she said, let me know if you need a guest shooter. I'm like, yep. I guess that's the only thing that would be different with this simulation is it's just going to be me and maybe if Amber comes and shoots, but it won't be like a bunch of people. But okay, so I'm going to be doing not only this session, but I'm actually going to do this like I was playing on the cruise. And one thing, I have a video coming out on Monday that Ron was in talking about a recap. And one of the things that Ron said, one of our channel members, he said, you know, you got to be able to go with the flow of the game. Some people just stick with one system, even if it's not working. Maybe take a break for a minute or try a different system. And so I'm going to be going over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, about 11, at least 10 systems that I would use. And so I have videos on all of them, but basically I'm going to show you how I would play. And so first things first, whenever you're on a cruise, you have enough. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get a slice of pizza. But whenever you're on a cruise, You can do $5,000 a day charged to your room, and if you have a credit card attached to your room, then you could get $5,000. Now you might say, what if I don't have $5,000 on my credit card? Well, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you can get $5,000 if you have a credit card attached to your room. And so there's many different ways that you could do it, you know, paying off your credit card and using, you know, using your airline miles and stuff like that. That's a whole nother video. But the reason why I'm going to have a $5,000 bankroll is because I'm going to simulate one session that at max you won't be able to charge more than 5,000. Now, if you bring extra money, of course you'll be able to have more than 5,000. But I'm just going to simulate 5,000 as that's what I could charge to the room, kind of like a marker. But I would usually start with 1 or 2,000. This last cruise I started with $600. And so playing a 5-hour session with $600 on a $10 table is a little bit difficult. But so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna set $5,000. So let me get some chips here. So and if you haven't liked or subscribed to the Holy Roller channel here, it's all about playing craps on a cruise to earn a free cruise, and that's what we're simulating here. So there's 1,000 and 1,000. Let me pull this. Let me get another $80 here to make this easy. All right, so that's 80. So that's 1,000, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 2,500. We'll go like that, and then we'll do, usually they only have purples. Sometimes they don't have purples, but sometimes they do. But they don't have any like orange or yellow for $1,000 chips. I've only seen 500. So 2,500, 3,000, 4,000, and $5,000. Okay. So 5,000, will we need to get to the whole 5,000? Probably not. Let me see if I can move this over. Can you see the entire bankroll? I mean, I don't want to, okay. Well, that's close enough. All right. So there's the bankroll, 5,000. I'll probably only use about 1,000 to start and just see where we go from there. So, okay, Justice Jen shows up when I have Crapsy, and this is my first time ever doing it. I don't even know. I don't know what's going to happen, but that's the table code if you want to get on Crapsy. All right, and it's in the chat as well. All right. So this table on Crapsy simulates a cruise table on Royal Caribbean, and so it's only a $500 max. The VIGs are prepay for the VIGs. The odds are only double odds. So it's like the worst case scenario. There's no bonus bets. There is hopping bets, although on some ships they don't do hopping bets. So this last ship I was on, I couldn't do any of the hopping systems that I usually do because they wouldn't take hopping bets. I was like, OMG. All right. So sometimes people say when you walk up to a table, do you automatically start with the light and the darkness? Sometimes I'll start with the all day strategy modified. And so we'll start like that. We're going to start with all day. And so what that's going to be is I'm actually going to let a point be established. And once a point is established, then I'm going to do 2 come bets for 25 each. So I'm going to use $100. And I'm going to do 2 come bets for 25 each. Then I'm going to do a $50 DC. Okay, so that's going to be my first play on all day, walking up to a table. If I'm opening up the table, then I'll probably, believe it or not, I'll do a $10 pass line if I'm opening up the table. So usually I do open up the table, so let's do that. Okay, so I'm going to do a $10 pass line. So me opening up the table, I always do minimum on the pass line. I would never do more because it's a flat bet payout. So it doesn't make sense to do more than the minimum of the table because you can get the point and make more money that way. And then of course single odds doesn't. That's why I only do minimum. Okay. So let's see. Got to get on. I made it a $5 table on Crapsy. This is a $10 table, but the reason why I made it a $5 table is because you could do $5 in the field. So if you're playing along, think about it's a $10 table up top, but $5 in the field. That's kind of why I did a $5 table. Did we get our super? Oh, we got a member. Oh, Luminary. Yeah, live streams again. Right on. Right on. 2 months. You gifted a 2-month membership to someone. Someone will be awarded during this chat a membership, I think. That's pretty awesome, Luminary. Very nice. All right, so here we go. We're opening up the table. They'll bring the dice and do all their big stuff where they measure it all and sign it off, and you're waiting forever. And then they finally open the table. And so here we go. So we're going to go ahead, and I would probably, being that I'm just opening up the table, I'm not worried about hedging, no craps check, no nothing. I'm just going for it. Now the only difference in the simulation is that it is going to be all kind of random because I'm not setting or throwing, and that's why we're trying to raise funds for our own craps table here. And so all the members and any super chats or any giving that comes in is going towards that craps table, a portion of it. All right, so here we go. So we're getting ready to roll. So on Crapsy, I think I have to press, I'm rolling, and then I don't know how to go back. All right, so here goes the first roll. Here we go. Let's see what it is. It's a 10, hard 10. Point is 10. All right, so the point becomes 10. And now I'm going to do 2 come bets and a DC bet. All right, so that's the first one. This is the first system I would do if I'm opening up the table, just to kind of see what's going to happen. If it's a quick run, then we can make some quick money. Meaning if it's a short roll, we can make some quick money. But if we roll more than 3 times, we want to at least roll more than 3 times. All right, so $25 coming. And I'm not going to be waiting in Crapsy, so I don't know how close or far back it is or whatever. I'm just going to be going, so you might miss some rolls. Sorry about that if you're playing along in Crapsy. All right, and Luminary, $10. $10. Good luck on a cruise. Will you adjust your bets / risk if you see shooters setting dice? No, setting dice and not setting dice doesn't matter. I really just gauge the competence of the player. And sometimes if they're rude, I won't bet on them if they're rude to the dealers or to other players. Also, if they're super new, it doesn't matter. Like a new person versus somebody setting doesn't matter to me. All right, let me set this and see. Here we go. So I got to come back. Here we go. Let's see what happens. 12. 12 midnight. Oh my goodness. So man. Okay, so that's 25 down. But I only use 4 units. So this would be my second come bet, and my next two are going to the DC. So that's just the way it works. I don't bring more than 4. Uh, that's a good way to think about it. When you're doing the all day, don't bring more than 4. All right, let's see. We're gonna roll. I got another. Oh, it's another combat. I don't know how to go back. I don't know how to go back, so I messed up. I messed up Crapsy already. Oh my goodness. What's up, Waylon? All right, 7 out. Oh my goodness. Does it matter? Does it really matter? All right, so got that one that I lost back. All right, so down $10 pretty much after the first shooter. All right. So again, I'll probably do that. And so during this live stream, I'm going to be going over all the strategies that I use on the cruise and kind of how I flow with it and go with it. All right. So so again, now I wouldn't be the shooter. I was the shooter opening up the table. We just passed the dice. And so being that we passed the dice, I'm going to still do all day with $100. I'd make sure the box person knows, hey, I'm going to use $100 per shooter. Can you put my average at $100? And they'll say, yeah, sure. All right, next shooter coming out. We're going to let a point get established. And then once we get a point established, then we'll do a combat. We're going to do 2 combats and then a don't combat. All right, there's a 12, 12, 12, midnight. All right. And here we go. And it is a 7, 7. We're natural frontline winner, 7. And these rolls would probably go this fast. So if I'm stalling at any other time with paying out bets, I'm trying to simulate them paying out the bets at a full table or just the regular flow of the table. So all right, here we go. Still coming out. And it's a 5. 5, 3, 2, 5. 3, 2, 5. And the point becomes 5. All right. So now I'm going to do $100 coming. Or sorry, I'm going to use $100, 2 combats, then $50 through the DC. That's going to be how I'm going to spend my 100. Here we go. And dice are out. And here we go. And let's see what we could do with this one. 12 again. Wow. Wow. So this is a lot, and you're going to see later on when I'm talking about wasted rolls, you're going to see why I don't like to have wasted rolls. I like to bet every number. I don't want any wasted rolls. Here we go. And it's a 10. 10 on the end. 6, 4, 10. 6, 4, 10. And this goes to the 10. And now, like I said, I'm only using 4 units. One of them I lost. So now I'm going to the DC for $50. Here we go. Let's get a back-to-back 10. That would be amazing. That would be exactly what I would want. 10 and then never again, at least for this shooter. All right. How about a yo 11? Crap. It's not a craps number, but it feels like a crap because we lose. So we're $75 down on this. Well, $85 down. So get used to it. Get used to playing from behind, and then take some risk. All right. So we're waiting for that 10 to get our money back. We're not putting any more money out on this shooter. There we go. Oh, sorry. All right. Here we go. 7. There's $110 just like that. 7 out. 6, 1. And that's why we have $1,000 or $5,000 for the whole session, but we're going to use 1,000. So right now we're 100 down. That's 10%, around 10% of our bankroll. No big deal. No big deal. You could fluctuate 10%, but you wouldn't want to risk more than 25% at one time or during one hand. Some people say 10%, have 10 shooters. We're thinking of it as, when we think of 10 shooters, we're thinking of 10 shooters as a series, or a round. So we're going to do a round of 10 shooters. We don't think of that as a session. So 10 shooters is a round, and then we'll reevaluate after each round. But we may, in the middle of a round, meaning in the middle of 10 shooters, we may switch our strategies. We're not going to do 10 shooters with the same strategy all the time. All right. So, all right, let's see. We're going to stick with that right now. So we're going to go out with another 100. So our goal is to win 100. So we're going to have dice out, and we're going to do another shooter here. So our goal would be 100. So I think of each shooter as them by themselves. I don't think about the shooter that lost me 100. Now I'm on a new shooter, so I'm not worried about that 100. Although I am thinking about my bankroll. I am thinking I need to win 100, but I'm not like thinking I'm not going to bet on this guy because that other person lost me 100. No, I'm treating every shooter as individual. All right, here we go. Let's see what it is. And it's 6, 4, 2, 6, and we're gonna go out. We have 2 combats and then a DC. All right, so here we go. So 6 is the point. So now we mark the 6, and now here we go. If you haven't yet, go to holyroller.com, get yourself some merch. I have a Let's Roll hat. There's also a hat that says HR on it. I don't have one that says Holy Roller, mainly because I guess Let's Roll is almost the same size, but I couldn't get the dice to be big enough for the embroidery to show the dots, so I didn't do a Holy Roller one, but I did an HR one with the dice. So you could check that out if you're interested. All right, here we go. And let's roll. All right, we got our combat. Man, I forgot to put the combat out on Crapsy. Oh my gosh. All right, there's an 8, hard 8. All right, so this moves to 8. And wow. I guess Crapsy's not going to be the same as my bankroll, at least. I'm logging the stuff in, but I'm not betting. I should just not bet on Crapsy. Forget it. I should just log the rolls on Crapsy. Let you bet if you're on Crapsy. There's the table code. All right. All right. So here we go. We're gonna do another combat right behind that, and we're gonna get it. So, all right. Here we go. Let's see what happens. 7 out. Oh my goodness. This is exactly why when I go up to a table, I don't like to go all in with the big money yet. And you might say, $100 is big money. No, not really. Not on a $10 table. And if you have 1,000, remember $100 is 10 shooters. Okay. So that is a 6-1. And puck goes off. We break even here, so that's good. So, excuse me, you might say, if you didn't set, are they giving you a $100 average bet? Sometimes they wait until you get them all set. But like I said, I talk to the pit boss. I say, hey, I have $100. I hold it up like this. I'm playing $100 per shooter. Can you put me down? I'm gonna do 2 come bets and a don't come. Can you put me down for $100 per shooter? And they say, yeah. So, all right. So again, we're gonna keep with the same system here until we can see where we're at with some funds. So here we go. So Let's roll them. And it's a 10. Point is 10, 6, 4, 10. And we'll mark the 10. Now, of course, I would love to be on Light in the Darkness right now against the 10. But, you know, we're just seeing what the dice are giving us right now. All right. So, all right. So we got our combat set. And we're going to roll them, okay? Like I said, those in Crapsy, sorry, I know I'm probably going too fast, but I'm trying to simulate the timing of a real table. So once a point's established, bets came out, people putting up their bets, and then now it's probably time to roll. All right. All right, let's roll. 6, 6, 5, 1, 6, 5, 1. I told everybody Amber will be coming in every once in a while, Amber.
Oh, good. So I can talk when I come out?
Yeah,
I'll
say
just give you a thumbs up.
say hi. Hey,
Tell
Amber.
everyone I said hi.
Everybody, you could look on the thing and see who's here if you want.
Okay, well, we're making lunch right now.
Oh, okay. I had an early lunch, so they're eating lunch right now. All right, so now we have another come bet that I'm gonna put out there. So remember, I'm doing 2 come bets for 25 each, and then I'm doing a $50 don't come right behind it. So far, I got to the don't come and lost it once. That's how short the rolls have been. So literally 3 rolls, you know. I haven't had anything longer than 3 rolls. What? That's the way it happens sometimes. Get used to it. All right, here we go. There we go. And it is a 4. 3, 1, 4. 3, 1, 4. All right, so this goes to the 4. And now we're going to do our $50 DC bet. So don't come. This will, hopefully one of these numbers will roll and it will go behind that number, and then it'll lose if that number rolls again. This one wins if this number rolls again. So this is the most vulnerable moment because Big Red right now would take all that money. So a yo would take that money right there. So a 2 or 3, we would win $50. Let's get a 2 or a 3 right now. That would be amazing. All right, let's roll. And it's Big Red. Oh, my goodness. So you might say, Brian, this system doesn't seem to be working because we lost another 100. So the thing about it is, remember when I said when I saw that 10, I was like, man, I'd love to be on the Light in the Darkness. So sometimes, like I said, the first couple shooters, I'll come out with the first couple shooters with a certain strategy. I'm not waiting 10 shooters, but we've been through I want to say four shooters maybe, and we've broke even and we lost 200. We're down $210. You know, let's say we're the shooter again, so we'll come back out. Sometimes instead of doing that, we're like, okay, I'm the shooter. Forget this. I've been at this table. I've seen all the short rolls. I'm gonna go 100 on the don't, and so I'm gonna try something different this time. I'm actually gonna go 150 on the don't. So 150 on the don't, okay? And the reason why I'm going up on the don't is because I want to cover more numbers. So I should do 140. I'm gonna just do 140. 140 makes sense. So 30, 40. So 140, that's an easy payout on a $5, $6, $800, you know, to kind of hedge it. So now we're gonna do Light in the Darkness, okay? So we did all day to kind of start, and now we're gonna do Light in the Darkness, all right? And the all day strategy is from Crappy to Crapsman, and I modified it to only have 1 don't come or 1 don't instead of 2. But it never worked during this session yet. I'll probably go back to it. But right now we have 140 on the don't. We are the shooter. And I always say, if you want to guarantee a point, shoot from the don't. Guarantee a long roll and guarantee to hit a point. Shoot from the don't. That's how you get it. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get a 2-3 on the come out. That would be great. And it is a 5. I saw that one. It's a 4-1-5. And I was like, man. All right. So the way that this works is we got past this. This would have lost on 7-11. Now we're going to go $100 on the 5. Pays 140. Simple as that. That cancels each other out. So we're not really playing this. We're just using this money to get more points for a free cruise. And now we're going to play with $40. So $40, we have the 5. So let's do 18 and 18 and get 6 and 8 for 18 each. And so that still has $4 left. So with the $4, we could just, count it, or we could just do some hard ways and see if we could parlay a hard way. So sometimes with extra money, if I'm, not overhedged, but if I'm right there, sometimes what I'll do is I'll get the hard ways to just try to do a hard way parlay. If I do $5 or if I do $10, I'm always parlaying the hard way. So, well, I'll show you how I parlay it. It's a little bit different, but all right, let's see. Let's get the roll. And I guess I can bet in Crapsy, I guess. See, and that way it's kind of accurate with my bankroll. All right, let's see. That's it. Let's roll. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. And it's a 6, hard 6. Hard way parlay. Parlay. So what I would do on this parlay, so it would be $10. Well, let's pay this 6 first, sorry. It's going to pay 21. And it's a 3-3 hard 6. And it's going to pay $21. Plus, this is going to be a parlay. I never collect that. I also never collect the first hit ever. Like, I don't know why. It's just something I just don't do. Since we have the 6 and 8, instead of parlaying it a total parlay, I'm going to do 5 and 5 on the 6 and 8 and give the dealers the other 1. So because the 6 hit, we're going to give them the hard 6. Okay? So then we give them the hard 6, and because we have all of this, we could give them a hard 8 too, the dealers. And then we'll go with $10 in the field, and then let's get a $10 9. So like I said, the first thing I do is I either press or spread out on my first hit all the time. Like, I don't play for just one hit, on the 6. I play for more than one hit. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. All right, here we go. We're rolling. And it's an 8, hard 8. Wow, nice hit. All right, so the hard 8, the field's going to fall. We're going to get paid 21 for the 8, okay? We're just going to put 10 back. The difference is $11. And the dealers are going to get paid for the hard 8, and then we're also going to get paid for the hard 8. We're going to get paid $45. So $45, and so being that we got $45 here, I'm gonna press, and now I'm gonna give them all these $1 hard ways. I'm gonna make mine $5 each on the hard ways, and then this is the money that I have. So pretty much I'm gonna say make all my hard ways look like 5. Give you guys the extra one. Here's an extra $1. Put you guys up on the hard 8. And this is a collection. So I'm going to go ahead and collect. Excuse me. All right. Back in the field, ready to go. I spread out a little bit. I didn't press the 8 or the regular 6 or 8. I just pressed all the hard ways. All right, here we go. Let's roll. And it is 9. 9. It almost was a hard 6, but it hit the ship over there and became a 9. All right, so 9, we went in 2 places, so that's a 6-3. 6-3-9. And we win in the field. And we're going to make that 25 right off the bat. So we're just throwing $1 and 14. 10 plus 14 plus 1 equals 25. So we're going to make the 9 look like a quarter. And then we're going to get the 4. We could have got the 10 as well, but like I said, I usually just kind of get these up. So next time the 6 and 8 hit, we'll see. I'll show you what I'm going to do. Because really, I collected 1, so I know I'm in profit for this shooter. Now I'm really trying to spread out and get everything to the level I want it to be if we have a long roll. All right. All right, let's see. Next roll. Here we go. See if we can get that 9 again. That'll be cool. And it's a 6. It's a 6. Easy 6. No field 6. 4-2-6. 4-2-6. So now no field and hard 6 falls, right? And we get paid 21. So the difference is $5, right? Because I took 21 off or 16 off the table. We get paid 21. We're going to go back on the 2-way. Hard 6, same thing. We're going to get a 10 for $10. We're going to throw in $3. Well, no, because we lost all that, we really only have $5. So instead of going back to 10, I'm going to just leave the field at 5 right now. All right. So that's kind of, I don't want to keep pulling money out of my rack. Okay, here we go. All right, we're rolling. Let's see what happens. 7 out. All right, 7 out. 5-2. 5-2-7. All right. So I remember we started with 140. We had a lot more out on the table, but I know I'm getting 140 back. Okay. So here's 20 and 20 and 100. So I'm getting 140 back. So all this stuff is just gone. It's gone with the wind. All right, we did make some money on that shooter because we collected. So we collected. Anything that we collected in our rack, we're up. All right, so let's go back. Here, puck is off. 7 out, we didn't make our point, which I thought that was a guaranteed point maker, but it didn't make, so we're passing the dice. We'll probably just stick right here. So let's do it. 140 on the don't pass. And this is 1 out of, like, you know, you should lose this like 1 out of 6 times. It's like a house edge is like 13, almost 14%. So really high house edge on the first roll. But then with this system, if you get past the first roll, then you have the house advantage. You have the advantage against the house on every number and anything you put out there. You have the advantage. You have the disadvantage on the first roll, and then you have the advantage after that. Even if you place the number, you still have the advantage. I think the 6 and 8 is the lowest advantage you get, and it's still like a 2% edge over the house. So, okay, so let's see. We're getting another come out roll. It's another shooter, but we're staying on the dark side. We're staying on the DP. All right, so here we go. Let's get another shooter, and let's see if we can get past that come out roll. Here we go. Dice are out. And it's a 5. of course it would come back on the 5. Oh my goodness. Sometimes when I'm playing, when they have hopping bets, I will hop the point that it was on the next come out, maybe just for $1 or something, because that happens a lot where it's the same point. This last cruise, whatever the point was, I'd say like, "What was the point?" And they're like 8, and I'm like, "Okay, $12 8 working," and then it would come out as on an 8 because they didn't have hopping on the last cruise, so I had to risk $12 just to see if it happens. All right, so we got past it. So 120 on the 8 pays 140. Okay, so 120 pays 140. So there's 120, and then we're gonna have 2 more, right? Or sorry, 8. 100 on the 5. Sorry, I was talking about the 8. So 100, 100 on the 5 pays 140, and then we have this much more money. So we could do, again, we could do 18 and 18. Okay, so let me get that. 18 and 18. And let's just do a $5 field this time, not the hard ways. Okay? All right. So 18 and 18, $5 field. All right, let's roll. Kind of got a little iron cross happening. So you might say, "What's this?" This is a dark iron cross. All right, here we go. And it's a 6. 6. So no field. 6, 5, 1. 5, 1. So no field. And we're going to get the difference of $16. Now on this one, I could throw in $3, take these to 30 each, but I think I'll spread out first. So remember, I don't know why I don't, but I don't. I'm gonna go to $10 here and get a $10 9, and then I'm gonna get a hard 10, just because I usually start with 10 4 8 6. That's kind of I should just go 10 8 6 4, but the 10 and 4 I always do the hard ways first. So again, I don't collect the first hit no matter what. Like I know I'm breaking even no matter what, so why collect the first hit, Let's go. Sorry, I need to let's go. What do I have? So now I have a $10 9 and I have a 5 in the field. I have a $100 5. All right, here we go. Forgot about that hard 10. Here we go. And it's a 4. 4 3 1 4. 3 1 4. And that pays $10 in the field. And because we have the hard 10, let's go ahead and get the 10, okay? I kind of do the opposites, All right, let's see if the other side will hit. All right, here we go. And here we go. It is 9. 9. We got the 9, so that's good. We win in 2 places. It's a 639. 639. All right. So we win in the field, and then we're going to throw in $1, and we're going to say make it look like 25. Yes, before we get the 4, we're just going to do that. And then once we start getting low on ones, whenever there's a lull in the table or somebody's cashing in or doing something, I always just say, "Hey, can you give me some ones, please?" And so they'll cut out some ones for me really quick. And usually it's a lot quicker than that. They cut out some ones for me. All right, there we go. I always like to have the ones so I could do dealer bets, I could do change, I can make the game faster. All right, let's see. What did I? All right, I think I have everything. All right, here we go. Here we go. And it is 10 hard 10. The one hard way that I have out there, I got it. Got it. All right, so one of the things I also never do is collect on a $10 10 or 4. It's automatically going to a quarter, and it's a pre-buy on the VIG, so it is going to a quarter, and then they're going to give me $2, okay? And then we are going to get $10 in the field, and we are going to parlay that hard 10. But this is how we parlay. So it looks like 8, but I say make it look like 5 and press all the other hard ways, right? And then we have some extra ones here. We give you guys the hard 10, the dealers, and then I'll go high on the 4, and then I will get the 4 with this extra 10. So now I'm there. Now I'm where I need to be. So now I'll collect if we get another roll, you know? All right, so let's see. Got the 4. Got the 10 for 25. Got a $10 field. Got a $5 hard 10, $2 on the hard 4, and $1 on each of the other hard ways. All right. Let's roll. Here we go. And it is a 7 out. Remember when I said, I'll collect if. All right. So, again, I know that I'm going to get, 140 back. 140 back. So the only difference on this one is I didn't collect anything. So I just broke even on that hand. Break even hand is okay, but not ideal. You do want to collect at some point. And like I said, I was ready to start collecting. Unless that 4 hit, because I never collect on a $10 4. All right, so still out for the 140. Again, if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, there should be a subscribe button if you're watching on live. So feel free to subscribe, give this video a thumbs up. And if you want to support the channel, you could go to holyroller.com. Also down here, there's some super chat. If you're watching this back, you could do a super thanks. We're trying to raise money for a craps table, full-size craps table, so we could do more of this and show people how to play craps on a cruise to earn a free cruise. And so that's where we're going. So our bet, 140 and 140, $280 average bet. If we did this for this session, we're probably going to have a free cruise by the end of this session. So anyway, I'm just showing you how to do it. I'm using $1,000. I have 5,000 in the bankroll, but I'm only using 1,000 of it. But the reason why I have 5,000 is because that's the max you could charge to your room. If you have a credit card attached to your room, you can charge $5,000 to the table. There's a 5% charge if you do that, but unless you get up a little bit in the status. All right, here we go. Coming out again, another shooter. At this point, it doesn't matter if we're the shooter or not, because we're going to always be right there. All right, here we go. And it is a 5, 415. So it's funny. Sometimes I wonder why sometimes people go on the don't and they just get knocked off right away. Boom, 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 boom. 7-11, 7-11, a lot. And I wonder if it's like they're just, sometimes if you're like playing and you're like, oh, please, no 7, no 11, no 7, no 11, no 7, no 11. And you're like thinking 7-11 over and over and over, and that's what hits. And then you're surprised. Or you're like, man, I knew it. Yeah, you knew it. Whenever I do these simulations, I hardly ever get knocked off. And, but anyway. Well, what is it, a 5? All right. So we know on a 5, $100 pays 140. So we canceled out this play. The 5 can't hurt us and the 7 can't hurt us. But we want to make some money. So we have another $40 that we're able to play out there. And I usually will get the the 6 and 8 for 18 each. We could, you know what we could do instead of 18 each? Let's do this. Let's do it at 12 each. And then we could get a hard 4, hard 10, and a 9 right off the bat. And we'll only miss the, well, if the 4, 10 come, hopefully it's a hard way. All right, let me see. We got 12 and 12. We got a $10 9. And we got a $1 hard 4, hard 10. And we are ready. Let's roll. All right, here we go. And it's a hard 6. Man, I didn't have a hard 6, but that's okay. So hard 6, I'm gonna press the 8. I'm gonna press the 6 and 8, 1 unit each. Okay, so that's gonna give me $2. Okay, so I'm pressing the 6 and 8, 1 unit each, and that is a hard 6. And obviously, I'm going right here. Okay, so again, first hit, I never collect. But now I could collect. Why not? I don't know.Maybe. Let's see what happens. All right. So, again, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. I am checking chats, and I'm replying to channel members or super chats. Okay, or the Blue Wrench crew. What's up? Everybody's here. I'm planning, what I'm doing right now is I'm doing an actual session like I would at the cruise. So I'm doing a 5-hour live stream or a 4 or 5 hour live stream to simulate an actual session that I'm actually doing when I go on a cruise. So I'm showing you how I actually bet, and then as many more times as I can say the word actually, you know, I actually said it a lot. All right, so now I'm pressing my 6 and 8, look like 18 each. I got $1 each on the hard 6 and 8. So we got all the hard ways now. And we're ready. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. And it is 3, craps 3. When I'm not in the field, that 3 comes just to remind me. Just to remind me. But I won't do it. There is a system I call running with the bulls, like see a horn, bet a horn, but you bet an equal amount in the field and on the horn high yo. That won me a lot of money during the last cruise. Of course, I was doing the rolling, and I hit 5 horns in a row. The last bet, I maxed out the horn bet. If you're in the Holy Roller Cruising Club on Facebook, it's a free club you can join. They actually have a picture of it. Ron took a picture of it while I had my $200 horn bet and I was rolling the dice. Live action shot. All right, here we go. We're getting ready to roll. And we got some good. We're ready to collect. Hopefully we can get a roll out of this. And it's a 10, hard 10, hard 10. Of course, all I get is that hard 10. You know, I never collect a $1 hard 10. You never collect on the first one. Never. Don't do it. It's not worth it. All right. So we're going to, again, make the hard 10 look like 5 and press the other 3. That's how I press my parlay, hardway parlays. All right. All right. So we're ready to come out again. So let me get the hard ways fixed here. Still. All right. Still, we need to get some 6s and 8s. 6 and 8 all night long. Here we go. How about an 8? There's a 5, 3, 8. It's an easy 8, but that's okay. That's okay. So now the 8 falls here. It gets paid 21. So paid 21. We're going to put it back up for 1. Sometimes I'll say split my 6 and 8 and just take it back down. You know, it depends. But if I have an extra dollar, I'll just throw it in and say put the 8 back up. We do have enough for a 4 or 10, but we can get the filled. If we press the 9 to 15 and we get the filled for 10, then we could rack a $5 chip. So we racked 5. We racked something, see? We made $5 on this shooter now. No matter what, we're making $5. All right. Got my 8 back. Here we go. Let's roll. Let's roll it. And it is a 6. Easy 6. 6, 4. All right, sorry, 4, 2. 4, 2, 6. All right. So that is 21, but the difference is $11 because we lose the field. The hard 6 falls, so we go back up for 1. And now we go back in the field, and we could get a 10. There you go. That's kind of how I would do it. And so let's get that 10 for $10. And now our hard 6 looks like 1. And we're ready to roll. Let's roll. And it's a 5. Winner, 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 winner. All right, so you might say, whoa, you just lost that don't pass. Oh my goodness. You just lost. Yeah, we lost $140. We lost the $10 field. The 5 pays 140, so we're gonna put that back. And then the puck goes off. Okay. We do have a lot of extra money out here, so you could just reset if you want to collect more money. But I treat like same shooter, same. We're still going. You know, we're still going. So I leave that out there because it's off, and then I always have my hardways working. I don't care what's out there; it's always working. Because if you see a hardway, you want to get paid. You know what I'm saying? You see a hardway, you'll want to get paid. So let's see. Okay, so let's see. Do you get free drinks in your garage? Coke Zero. Coke Zero, not a sponsor. And yes, I have free drinks in the garage. And I get free drinks at the casino if you get 2,500 points within a year. So April 1st, all the points start over. So once you go on a cruise starting April 1st until March 31st, all you have to do is accumulate 2,500 points within that year, and you'll have free drinks the year that you earn it and the following year. So anybody that got 2,500 points, like my son, this last cruise he was on, we're getting ready to go on another cruise in a couple weeks. He is going to have free drinks in the casino until next year. You know, but he got it back in December. So, all right, let's see where we're at. So you got to put the don't pass back. And we're going to have our hard ways working. Always working. I try to tell them, you know, hey, on my hard ways, I'm always working all the time. Don't ask me. They're always working, always working. I won't always put them back, but they're always working if I put them there. All right, let's see. So, yeah, these are off. Got the D. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. So 1 out of 6 times we should lose this. We haven't yet, so that's good. We don't even want to think about it, though, right? All right, here we go. 11. Told you not to think about it. 140. Down. Down and out. Yo. Yo, 11. And so this is where I might consider taking stuff back because I was down, but I didn't really press these enough significantly to cover the 140. But you remember we started with 140. If I had 240 or whatever out here, and I just lost the don't, then I would take all this down so I could replace that. I only collected $5 on this shooter, so I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back for 140 again. I don't do any laddering or anything like that, but I am gonna go back for 140 and see if this is the run. You know, the run that everybody dreads. You know, here we go. Dice are out. Let's get a 410 and then never again. All right. It's a 7. Is this it? Is it happening to me? Is it happening to me? And another 140. So I think this is where people really they're scared and they stop. And or they do this. So watch what I'm gonna do. I already lost 2, but if you want to guarantee it won't happen, or if it does, it won't hurt you, take your profit money. Okay, so let's take my profit money. So I'm going to go back down to 18, right? Oh, no, back down to 12. Oh, I was at 18. I forgot. Yeah, we started at 12, right? We started at 12, and then we had a 9. So there's 10, 20, 30. Yeah, so there's that. I'm going to take the 10 down. So here's 10, 20, 25. So I'm going to just take 25 back. I'm going to leave the hard ways there. Actually, they're gone because they were working. Oh my goodness. So 20, I'm taking 27 back to my rack because again, just lost 140 twice, right? So you can go back out for 140. If this was more significant, you could take that, your profit, and do hedging if you wanted to on the come out. So if this is 140, $10 pays 150, but you'd hop the 7s for 10 each, so that's $40 to pay 150. So you know it's really up to you, but you know if you did it, you know you're down $40 right off the bat. So I'm just doing this for people to see it. $40 will pay 150. So it happened twice in a row. Can it happen 3 times? Yes, it can. Will it hurt us this time? Yes, it will. It doesn't matter. It's always going to hurt you if a 7-Eleven come out, because even if we get paid 150 with $10 here, then we're going to lose $20. So at 7-Eleven we lose $20. Better than 140. The other thing is, if a point gets established, we lose $40. So $20 or $40, you have to think about it. I'm gonna lose $20 or $40 on one roll right now. You know? So let's see. So sometimes what I'll do is, because I want to make it worth it, I'll actually go up and say if it's gonna be a 7 or 11, I want to get paid more. So then I'd go up with another $20 and make it 15 each, which pays 225. So that pays 225. That would make it worth it. But then again, here goes 60 bucks, you know, 60 bucks down the drain. But I just did 140 2 times in a row. So what's another 60, you know? And if you want to scare a 7-Eleven away, do this bet. That's what I'm saying. Do that bet. All right, let me do it on Crapsy, and that way it's legit. 1, 2, 3, $15. Hopping the 7s for 15 each, and hopping the 11 for 15. That's $60. $60 to protect 140. That's some high insurance. That's like almost 50% insurance. You know what I'm saying? What the heck? All right, here we go. 4. Stupid 4. I mean, I like it, but still. 314. You know I didn't want to see a 4. Oh my gosh. All right, there we go. $60. Bye. Oh my goodness. All right, but 140 on the 4. We can go 75. Pays 150. We can take this 100 down. We can go 75. Pays 150, so that's a buy bet. Point is 4. So the 4 can't hurt us. The 7 can't hurt us this time anymore, right? And we have so we have 140 to use. We got 75. So we could just go with a $15 level iron cross action. So we'll win $10 or $11 on every roll, and that's literally betting every number. So, but the 7 can't hurt us, so, or the 4 can't hurt us, so that's good. All right, I think we'll just leave it like that for now, and let's roll. Let me check the chat. Not much happening in the chat. How did you do on my last cruise, Dexter? I did pretty good. I got 4,000 points on a 4-night cruise, right at 4,000. There's a hard 8. Hard 8. That's $11. Difference. It pays 21, but I lost the field. I go back in the field. Let's get a 9. Let's get a hard 4 for 1. There we go. Sorry, hard 8. So yeah, I averaged 1,000 points per night on the cruise, and so and I didn't play at the high level the whole time. So, all right, here we go. Dice are out. I know you guys got a countdown on Crapsy. If you're playing along on Crapsy, there's the code. All right, here we go. 8, and it was so close to being that bad number, but it was an 8. All right, 5, 3. And that is another $11. We lose the field for 10. And now we're going to get the 10, right? We're going to get the 10 on the hard way. And now that's kind of where we would go. We haven't collected. We don't collect. I never collect the first hit, but because the 4 and don't DP, the don't pass and the 4 is canceled out, we're really just playing with that money. And you know, we want to get it to where we can have a significant collection. So let's see if we can get another collection here. All right, let's roll. $10 in the field. And we got the hard ways. All right, let's do it. Let's roll. And it's a 3. 1, 2, 3. And that's $10. 1, 2, 3. That's $10 for me. And it really is, because I'm going to collect that. Collection. You might say, what about running with the bulls? Wouldn't you run with the bulls? I only start running with the bulls when I'm a little bit up. If I'm down, I don't run with the bulls. And what that is when you see a horn and it gets paid in the field, like that $10, I view that as a free bet on the horn. You know, it's pretty much a free bet, and see if another horn comes. But I'm going to collect the 10, and let's see if another horn comes. We'll see. We'll see. And it's 4. It's a 4. A winner. Easy 4. So I think I get paid in the field, so that's not bad. I need to put in $3 to get paid $150. So even though the 4 came and I lost 140, I won it here plus 150, so $20, you know, and I collected 10, so, and I have all this other money out there. Man, we made some money on that one. All right. We're going back to 140 here. Now you might say we made some money on that one. Did we really? Well, no, not with those 2 come outs, but we're on our way to get that back. So hard 4 falls. All right, 4, puck goes off, and now we're going to go back out with 140. On the don't pass. And yes, that hard way is working. $1 out there. Big money. Big money. All right. All right, here we go. So let's see. We're not hedging or anything. We'll see if that number comes back to haunt us. One of those numbers. Let's go. We're out, right? Okay, here we go. And it is a 4, hard 4. Back out on the 4. That makes things easy. That makes things easy. So back out on the 4. We know that that's, and we have all this set. We're ready, right? $10 in the field. We're ready to go. All right. So yeah, I keep messing up on Crapsy. So my bankroll isn't going to be right on Crapsy. I keep setting the wrong thing. I mean, I don't hedge the point. All right, here we go. We're rolling. And it is a 5. That is a $21 pays 21. So 2, 3, 5. Lose the field, and then we get paid 21. So the difference is $11. Go back in the field. Let's press the 9, and let's get the hard 4. Make that a little bit more valuable. And then with the $1, let's give the dealers the hard 4. There you go. So still not collecting yet. But we'll get there. Don't worry. You might say, why not just collect a little bit along the way? Well, I did $5 at one time. That's a little bit. All right, here we go. Let's roll. Let's get a 6 or 8 or something. I don't know. 6 or 8 would be great. A 5 again. 5 is alive. And did we press that 5? No, we just pressed a 9. So we'd still get $11 difference. $11 difference. Now let's just make the 5 look like 25. You might say, Brian, you didn't collect. Thanks for reminding me. And we're going to go ahead and give pressure on the hard 4 for the dealers. Yeah, there we go. Hard 4 is where our money is, kinda. So we make the point more valuable than the don't because we have all the pressure money out there too. You know what I'm saying? So 4-1, 5. Sorry about the crapsy if you're playing along. I forget to. I need to do the crapsy, then do all this, so you have time to bet. My bad. All right. Yeah, I put that back. Okay, everything's ready. And we're ready to roll. So, all right, here we go. So, let's see what we get here. And this is pretty much, there's a Yo 11. So, this is, a time where I can just say I'm going to run with the Bulls. So see a horn, bet a horn, or running with the Bulls is this strategy where because you have 2, you use this bet that you won in the field to just bet the horn high yo. So we're going to just bet the horn high yo with that field bet. And so we'll just see what happens with that. and then we'll just run with the bulls right now. See if a horn will come again. That's a good collection if it does. And it's a 6, 516 right behind the ship there. I saw the 1 before the 5 stopped, and I was a little happy when I saw the 1, but that's a 5-1, not a 1-1 or whatever. So 5-1. All right, so this falls and this falls. So the thing is, we won $1 on that. Was that worth it? Yeah, it was worth it just to see it happen, see if it would happen. All right, so let's go back in the field. Let's press the 8x1 unit and let's rack this $5 chip. So we're racking. See, we're racking now. And so this looks like 24 now. 8 looks like 24. And the 9 looks like 15, right? Yeah. 9 looks like 15. And the 5 looks like 25. And yeah, we're in it now. Now we're in it. Here we go. Dice are out. Let's do it. We got some good money out there. All right. It is hard 8. We did press that 8, so that's good. Pays 28. All right, so I'm gonna pay it in ones, or sorry, not ones. I'm gonna pay it in nickels like this because we are gonna lose this. And so we're gonna press the 6. So 6 looks like 20. We could just go up to 30 each, put 10 back, and then collect or do pressure on the hard 4. You know what I mean? I'm gonna collect. So this bring these to 30. So that'll be a nice cleanup on aisle 6 and 8. All right. Oh man, sorry, I forgot to put in that hard 8. Man, I keep telling myself put in the crapsy first. All right, let's see. We got 30. And got that $10 field. We're in it. We're in it to win it now. So now it's some good. Now at this level, I'll probably just collect a couple if I can. We'll see. We'll see. And let's see. Ready? Ready. All right, let's roll. All right, here we go. And we talk about significance. There's a 4. So the 4 is more valuable than the bad number. So that's okay. That's okay. We win right here. Can I get some ones, please? And we win 314. And so we win in the field, right? So let's take that down. We lose this. That's 140. We get paid 150 for 3 or 4. So I'll just throw in 4 this time. And we're going to take these ones back to our rack. We're going to go back up for 140. So, all right. So puck goes off. It was an easy 4, so all this falls. You know, the hard 4s, the hard ways are there just in case. Just in case. All right. 140 on the don't pass. We got some good money out there now, you know? So that's why we're not worried about this, because if this loses, we can always pull that down and get a lot of it back, you know? And that's what I would recommend doing, because you don't want to lose this, then lose that, you know, even though you're hedged, you know. But all right, coming out. let's go. I think, um, I think 9. It was almost a midnight, but it's a 9. Midnight wouldn't have hurt us. 9, 6, 3. Point becomes 9. All right. So 140, $100 on the 9. So take the 9, take the 4 down. When you take the 4 down, you'll get your $3 back, even though you paid 4. No, I'm just playing. But then we could just go up for a $100 9. It might be a good time to reset, but I am going to pull down that 10 as well because I need to account for that 100. I don't really need to, but I am going to pull it down because I do want to kind of reset a little bit. But having these at this level is great because then you'll win $10 or $25 if you do the iron cross at this level. We just cancel out the 9. This and this is all canceled out. So it's just more money on the table. And so, yeah, we're overbalanced with 140 here and 175, 85, 95. So 195 here, 140 here. Well, yeah. But the thing about it is this is casino money, right? So instead of starting all the way over because we're on the same shooter, I'm keeping it right here just like this, okay? So with a good shooter, you can make some money. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're ready to roll. All right. Got to get that $10 filled. And $100 9. All right, here we go. The 9 can't hurt us. You know, that's what we tell ourselves. All right, there's the there's the 5. 415. 415. And so that is a difference of a quarter, okay? So we could get the 4 and 10 right now, all right? So I'm going to just take the quarter, or I could just tell the dealer, give me a 4 and 10 for 10 each, and they'll give me $5 change. So I essentially racked $5 on that one hit. All right, here we go. Dice are out. Uh-oh. Sorry, folks. All right, here we go. And maybe I saved you some money there because there's a 5-2-7 out. Okay, so again, we lose the casino money that we pressed, right? And we get 140 back. Okay? So we got 140 back. We lost the casino money. And so we're 140. 130, 140. All right. So now it is time for another shooter, you know. As far as our bankroll, where we're at, I haven't been keeping track of it on Crapsy correctly, but I could just count it up here. So there's 5, 1,000, 500, 2,000. No, sorry, I messed up. 1, 2, 3,000, 35, 4,000, 4,000, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're almost down. Well, there's money there, so we're down about $500. Well, 400 and something, you know. So, all right, that's okay. We're still in it. We're still getting points for free cruise, and we're almost there. So let's reset. We're going to stick with that system. And then there's a way to get really aggressive with this system. I'll show you right now. I'm actually going to do it. So you got to know when to be aggressive, because it's kind of tricky of when to be aggressive. You know what I mean? If the table, like that was a really good roll, and so if you just had a good roll, you might think, oh, now it's time to be aggressive. And it doesn't mean that the table's, turned or whatever. You got to attack a good roll when it happens, but you always have to treat every roll like it's the monster roll, and that's where this system allows you, gives you that opportunity. So here we go. Let's roll. Let's see if we can get past the come out. Here we go. And nope, it's a 7. Man. All right. This is, remember I counted my bankroll and I didn't even count that? Good thing I didn't, because it's not part of my bankroll anymore. All right. So going back up for 140 again. And I'll show you, if we can get past this come out roll, I'll show you how to get pretty aggressive. Because most people, like if you're going to play for, say you're going to play for $140 or 110 inside or 150 across, 160 across, like you're already going to put money out there. We're just putting it out here right here so that we know how aggressive we could play. We could play, everything we've been doing right now has just been not aggressive. It's just been like easy money, easy play, but we are bleeding a little bit on these come outs, right? So we need to earn some come outs. All right, so here we go. Let's roll and see if we can get past this come out. Here we go. No 7, no 11, right? And there's an 8. 8. All right, 8. I went to the Windjammer buffet and I ate and ate and ate. 5, 3, 8. All right, point is 8. And the 140, right? 120 would pay 140. So now the 8 can't hurt us, the 7 can't hurt us. We took the 7 and the 8 out of the game, okay? The difference of this one is $20 that we have to play with, and that's what we've been playing with up until this point. So $20. If I put in a quarter, we're playing for $5. If I put in another quarter, we're playing for $30. If I put in another nickel, we're playing for $35. And if I put in $10 for the field, then I'm playing for $45. So I'm getting aggressive here, and I'm going into the Iron Cross, no 8, hopefully. But if the 8 comes, it's better than if the bad number comes, because I'm playing for some more money. I'm playing for more money right now. So this is what's called overbalanced. I'm overbalanced. So I don't want the bad number. I want 5 and 6 and any field. All right, so let's do it. Where we put those up and we're ready to roll. Okay, 120. Here we go. And we got the field. All right, here we go. 4. Easy 4. 3, 1, 4. And so we get paid $10. You might say, whoa, that's aggressive. You got $10. All right, we're going with the 9 on it. I'm going to put up the 9 for 10. All right. So we put up the 9 for 10. And now, again, we're playing. You got to think about it, is we're playing for, what did I say, $45? Oh, my goodness. We're out there with $45. You know what I'm saying? If the bad number comes. But we're not thinking about the bad number. We're thinking about rolling all day long. All night long. Here we go. Let's roll it and see what happens. Here we go. And it's a 6. The perfect 5-1. It didn't matter if it was the other one, 4-2 or 3-3. Any 6 is a good number for us. We lose the field. We get paid. But this is what happens. it allows us to, can I get a 4 and 10 for 10 each? Go back in the field and we rack the $5 or $5 hard 8, please. We're going to go $5 on the hard 8. And we're going to get a 10 and a 4 for 10 each. And we have 10 in the field. So we're hoping for a 5 or a 6 still. Here we go. And it is, oh man, it's a 7 out. Remember when we were playing a little aggressive, we were playing for a little more. So we lost money there. Again. We're just losing and losing and losing. All right. So 140. So 140. So we get 140 back on that one. It's like a rebate. You get a $140 rebate on your stupid play. You know what I'm saying? You lose. All right. So let's go ahead. We go back like this. We have our 140. Okay. So 140. And we're ready to come out. Ready to next shooter. And we're gonna roll it. And if you haven't subscribed, if you're watching live on the vertical feed, you could see a subscribe button up here. Subscribe. Or there's 3 dots over here. If you're live, you can hit those and then hit the thumbs up button. Go to holyroller.com if you haven't already and get yourself some merch like Let's Roll hat with some dice and the Holy Roller logo there with the R, the braces, the brackets around it. And speaking of let's roll. Here we go. And it's a 5. 5 and 4-1. All right, we have the $100 on the 5 pays 140. We have $20 to use, or sorry, $40 to use. But if we used 70 instead, we'd be playing for $30, right? So that's what it looks like. So we're doing like a little iron cross. We're betting every single number. We don't want the bad number. We don't necessarily want the 5, but we do have some good options with the 6 and 8. So that would be great. So let's see if we can make that happen. And so again, we're overbalanced. Overbalanced. All right. Here we go. And it's a 2. Craps 2. Double in the bubble. All right. So some people might say, go run with the bulls. Running with the bulls. Well, there's a couple things that need to happen for me to run with the bulls. Is I need to be up in my bankroll, but I also need to get all these numbers, you know? So I'm going to go with the 4 and the 9 with that one. So... And now we're ready to roll again. All right, so I guess there is a countdown on Crapsy, so you know when I press the button. I don't even know if I'm doing it right. You might be post betting. I guess that's the thing. If I'm rolling the dice before you and you could still bet it, I don't know if that's the thing. All right, here we go. It's a 8. I like to see an 8 because that's $25 right there. I'm gonna pay it like this though. It's $25 difference. If 30 pays 35, but we put the field back. Let's get a 10. Now we're racking $15, okay? So 15 of our 30, we're halfway. Remember we were playing for $30? So 15 of it, we got it back, okay? And that is, oh, sorry, crapsy people. So So yeah, we're playing a little bit more aggressive out there, but it allows us to collect and get some of our money back. And that's what happens when you catch a long roll. You get your money back, and that's how you're able to stay and play for a long time. Okay, so again, holyroller.com. If you haven't been there, check it out. Get yourself some merch. We have some hats, some T-shirts, and buttons. I just did some buttons. Some pins that you wear on your shirt or your hat or wherever you like to pin it. And the other thing is, if you haven't been to our Facebook group, we have a Facebook group called Holy Roller Cruising Club. Holy Roller without the ER, just Holy Roll with an R, Holy Roller Cruising Club on Facebook. And people are sharing their stories, their pictures, all kinds of stuff there. It's really awesome. Great community. We even have some roulette videos there too, as well. All right, let's get our place bets in place. We collected. Here we go. Let's roll. Here we go. And it's a 3, craps 3. See, this is a good time to run with the bulls because you have all your money set. You did collect a little bit, but you're hoping for a repeater on the horn, you know? So this is a good time. This is a good time to do it. For me, I'm going to do it. Horn high yo, straight up. Here we go with the horn high yo. Here we go with the horn high yo. $10 horn high yo is $2 on the 3, $2 on the 2, $2 on the midnight, and $4 on the yo. High on the yo. High on the yo. Let's go. All right, here we go. Let's roll. Let's see. Is this the time when the horns come in pairs? The horns repeat. Let's see. How about? Oh man, it's a 10. I saw that 6 and I thought it's time. Nope. It's 10, which means this just breaks even, right? And then if you know anything about a $10 10, you know that I never collect a $10 10. It always goes to a quarter. I guess I collect $2 and I get $2 on a $10 10. 10 4. Let's get a 10 and 4 with that. And let's collect another $10. We tried the running with the bulls. Sometimes I say do it twice. Let's do it twice. Let's do it twice. Give it 2 times. It was free money, right? Let's do it. Let's do it. $4 on that yo. $2 on everything else on the horn bet. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Let's see if the horn comes 2 times. Give it 2 shots. And it's a 9. It's a 9. See, we keep pressing our luck with that field bet because the 9 hit, and look, it still breaks even. They're trying to pay us that $10 for our rack, but we keep putting it on the horn bet. You know what I'm saying? All right, so a 9, 6-3. 6-3, excuse me. The 9 gets paid there. Let's go ahead and throw in $1. Let's do it. We're gonna take that 9 to a quarter. So we did it. We did it. So let's go ahead and rack that $10. You know what's gonna happen now, huh? You know what's gonna happen. Right when you don't bet the horn, I bet it like what, 3 times in a row? Well, 2 times. Well, yeah, 2 times in a row. This would be the 3rd time is the charm. If it comes this time, but you know, at least we'll get $10 if it comes. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Here we go. It's a hard 8. It's a hard 8. And that's good. I like that. It's not a horn. We don't have the hard ways. I haven't been keeping track of the parlays. Oh, we did lose the, sorry. We would have put the 10 back. Let's put the 10 back, sorry. Because we did get an easy 10. All right. And then, so that right there, hard 8. It is $35 payout. We're going to put 10 back in the field. We're going to take a quarter back to our rack. All right. So we got the money. The money we were playing up above our 140, we actually got back now as in our rack. So now we'll actually break even if the 5 or the bad number comes. So let's get back in the field. And yeah, I think we're ready. So at least the horn number didn't come like we thought it would. We thought the dice would mock us with that horn number. There's a 9. There's a 9. That's a good payout on the 9, by the way, because we're gonna get the 10. And you might say, what about the Brian? What about the 4, Brian? What about the 4? You know, it has to earn its press. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna just press it. It has to earn it. You know. So I ain't pressing the 4 with this money because look at this. Look at this payday right here. All right. So we're gonna get paid 10 in the field and 35 for the 9. Okay. So this is a collection. Okay. So I am collecting this one. And then I have plans for the next hit, but let's see what happens first. So it's always good to know what you're going to do one step ahead. So what I want to do is I want to take a quarter and I want to press the 6 and 8 by 12 each. So if I see a quarter, I'm going to see that as taking the 6 and 8 to 42 each. That's my next move. That's the next move. Unless the 4 hits, it'll earn its pressure, right? But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with this. And here we go. Let's see what happens. Let's roll. And it is a 4. The 4's like, I won't even come easy. I'll show you a 4. I give you the one way to roll a 4, the hard way. The hard way. All right, so that's always a parlay. I never collect. That's always a parlay. Make it look like 5, and then I take the other 3 and press the other hard ways. All right, that's how I do it. And then I have $2 coming to me for that 4 because the 4 is going to be a $25 buy bet as well. Let's pressure the 6 and 8. So now $5 here, $2 each on all the other hard ways. That's what I'm doing. So... and that 4 finally earned its keep, you know? All right. There we go. So we're ready to roll, huh? All right. I periodically have been checking the chat. I'm only responding or replying to the Blue Wrench crew, channel members, and super chats. So just to make it easy, because this is a long stream, okay? And if you do want to give a super chat, that would be great because we're trying to raise money for a table, and I already got some super chats today, so thank you very much. And if you're a member, you don't have to super chat because you already give. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Let's see what we get. And it is an 8, easy 8. And that is great because remember what I said, I was gonna see, and I saw when I saw, when I see what I saw. Okay, so this hard 8 falls. Okay, so it is a 5, 3, 8. So this I see it as $24 for the 4 and the 8, right? So we can get an extra $1 for that because we're gonna go $12 each, making these look like 42. Okay, 42. And so the 6 and 8 look like 42. They pay 49 or 1 for 50. Okay, I'm going to put my field back and then $1 hard 8 back. So see, I didn't really collect that one. I used it all for pressure. All right, but not just in one place, but I used it all out there. You know what I'm saying? All right, so now the 4, sorry, the 6, the 6 and 8 look like 42. And we got $10 in the field, and we got our hard 8 back for 1. All right. We got everything working. Let's see if we can get a 6 or 8. That would be great. And it's a 5. It's the point. It's the point. And that's good. And let me tell you why. Because most people say, there was this guy shooting on the ship one time, last time we were on the ship, and he's like, take the don'ts. Take the don'ts. He didn't realize that we win either way, you know? He just saw us on the don't pass. He didn't really know, or at least put it together that we're actually hedging. And so, yeah, we lost, you know, $10 there. But 100 pays 140. So that comes back to us. And the reason why we wanted the point rather than any other number.
How's it going, Brian?
It's going all right, Amber.
Good.
Yeah. You want to say hi to people? I'm doing good. I got my
making money?
My Coke Zero. Oh, I'm down about.
Not a sponsor.
No, yeah, not a sponsor. I'm down about 300.
Whoa, like the real world. Sucks.
But you came back pretty good. What I need is for you to roll, because every time you roll, I make money. You know what I'm saying?
True.
All right. Whenever you're ready to roll, let me know. You can come out here and roll for me real quick. You can go right over there. Go right over there and just roll. And I could, yeah, just roll. All right. So this is a come out. This is a come out roll. All this money is off, and the reason why it's okay that the 5 came is because, yeah, we get paid here, but if the bad number would have came, we would have lost all of our pressure money. Our pressure money here is what's going to pay us all of those come out rolls that we lose. You know what I'm saying? All right. So there is a version, and I think I'm ready to do it. Okay, there is a version. It's called the Light in the Darkness version 6.8. It's crazy. Or 68. The people are like, whoa, there's 68 versions of that thing? All it means is you work the 6 and 8 straight up. You just work the 6 and 8 on the come out. So what that means is we work the 6 and 8 only on the come out, and we're hoping for a 6 and 8. If the bad number comes, we're gonna lose this and this. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna work the 6 and 8. This is our moment of truth. Moment of truth. You have to. What do they say? Scared money don't make money. I'm always scared. All right, let's get our crapsy number set here. And we're going to get the 6 and 8 working. All right, here we go. 6 and 8's working on the come out. All the other bets are off, but 6 and 8's working. And the reason why I could do that at this level is because I have a lot of pressure out here. So if I do lose it, we're going back down with everything else. But I don't think we will. I think it's going to be a 6 or 8. Watch. That's what happens. You just got to know sometimes. You just got to know the dice sometimes. It'll be that or a 5 or, you know, something else. How about a 12? Of course, that's when the dice say, oh, yeah, there's one number I could roll, buddy. There's one roll. There's one number that I can roll that won't affect you no matter what. And that is a push. Nothing happened. Oh, my goodness. Nothing happen. Mama didn't raise no quitter, Josh. All right, here we go. We're still on. It's still happening. Oh my goodness. See, that was enough stress, but now it's another roll. You know, that's what the dice do to you. All right, here we go. It is a 6. I told you. It's an easy 6, so our hard 6 falls. But we do throw in 1. We throw in $1 because you know what $42 6 pays? Boom. $42 6 pays 50 for 1. That's why we throw in the 1. And so we get $50 right there. Put it in the rack, straight up. All right, but we do need to move some stuff around, okay? So we're gonna take down our 6. We're gonna make our 6 look like 120, okay? So our 6 looks like 120 from the 5, okay? And then we can see how much we have for the 5. We have 20 for the 5, so we could do that. Let's get the hard 6 for 2. Let's get the 5 for 10. 15, and put $5 in the field. Again, I don't want to take anything from the rack this time, but we'll see what happens with the next roll. So remember, even though it's a $10 table on the ship, you can play $5 in the field. You can actually play $1 in the field as long as you have $10 on the table somewhere. But $10 minimum, but they treat the field like a prop bet. So it's a $1 minimum. So I had made this table on Crapsy a $5 table for that reason. So you can put $5 in the field. All right. So $5 in the field. And you got 120. On the 6. Is that $10? No, $15 on the 5. Yeah, everything else pressed pretty good. All right, we got $2 more on the hard 6. All right, we're ready. We're ready to roll. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, we got a super chat. Oh my goodness. Is this for the Craps Table Fund? Oh my God, I got like distracted and I rolled and the 7 came because of that. But hey, Craps Table Fund, Gary, thank you so much. That is so awesome. Anybody watching, let's give that some likes and some thumbs up right there on that super chat. If you see it right there in the below, oh man, give it some thumbs up. Gary, thank you so much. We already have $180 in just a few days. The last time I checked, just a few days, we had $180 towards the craps table. Every month when I do my live stream, my horizontal live stream, I give an update of where we're at with our craps table fund and all of our subscribers and everything and our members. Gary in the house, being a member and a subscriber and a super chatter. That was a 5-2, 527. But it didn't hurt us. Why? Because remember, we collected more than we had at risk. So we actually made money on that roll. And this system wins slow, but it also loses slow. So anyway, so even though a 7 came, we win $140. So let's get $140 out of this pretty much and give our little rebate check, you know, our little rebate, a little coupon that we made for ourselves. And so we had everything pressed up pretty good though, man. We were like primed and almost ready. I like to get to black chips. And once we get to where we're collecting black chips, it's really easy to get your money back. And so you just need a long roll, that's all. It's only a long roll. That was a pretty good roll though, by the way. But we could get more aggressive. We could get even more aggressive if we wanted to. All right, so that was one of the systems. And so if you're just joining this live stream, thanks, Gary, for the super chat. There is a way to give super chat. We're raising money for a craps table. Portion of all the money goes towards the craps table. We do have holyroller.com. You can get yourself some merch there if you want, and you could support the channel that way too, because a portion of the merch goes towards the craps table as well. And then and we're on Crapsy. There's a Crapsy code there if you want to play online with us. And I'm rolling out a session, a really long session, as if it's an actual session on the cruise, playing with $1,000. I do have $5,000 in my bankroll, but playing with $1,000 to see if I can get through a 4-hour session with $1,000 and get a free cruise out of it. So that's kind of this is how I would play on the cruise, getting a free cruise. I do it every single month, and it's easy to get a cruise nowadays. I was on a 4-night cruise recently, and I got 4,000 points. All I needed was 1,200 points, but I got 4,000. So I got some free play. I got a balcony. And if you're a member of the channel, you probably saw the video of the ship and the actual ship I'm going to be on. So you could be there with me. Whenever I win a cruise, I let my channel members know what my next cruise is. So they know where I'm going to be next month. And that's coming up in just a few weeks, channel members. All right. So become a channel member. That's the way to go. For $2.99 a month, you get secret videos and other stuff, you know. I mean, that's the lowest tier. You could be a roller, you could be a cruiser, you could be a holy roller with me, and help the channel even more. You get a lot of benefits. Go check it out. Go to holyroller.com. Watch the membership video there. Okay. Okay. So we did the light and the darkness, and we did all day. This time I'm going to show you. I'm actually going to do a system that sometimes, like I was just doing the Iron Cross that time, where I was just doing every one. And so this time I'm going to show you how I'm going to try to get out of the hand. And so the idea is when you're playing craps, you want to get out of the hand as fast as possible. With this system, you could get out of the hand with one roll as long as you don't get a 7-11 on the first roll, okay? $140 right here, no 7-11, and we will be good, you know? We're out of the hand. We'd be out of the hand in one roll as long as we'd get no 7, no 11. Let's see what happens, all right? And it is a 6, so we're out of the hand. So most people, they say all I need is a couple hits, like 2 hits or regress or whatever. And some people, they right now, they would do, say, a lot of money, like 220 inside or something like that, and then wait for one hit, and then they would regress down. So they're out in one hand, they're out of the hand in one hit as well. So don't get me wrong. But we're out of the hand with 140 at risk. We're out of the hand because all we have to do is put 120 on the 6. 120 pays 140. If the 7 comes, we lose 120, but we get paid 140. If the 6 comes, we lose 140, but we get paid 140. So the difference of this is $20. So we can do the 4 and the 10 for $10 each. That's $20. And so we have 140 out here, and we have 140 right there. We're playing for $280, right? $280 on the table, and we only risk on that first roll. There's no more money at risk right now because we'd break even if the 7 comes, okay? We'd actually win if the 6 came because we'd be able to keep our 4 and 10. You know, we won't lose it. So what we're doing here is we're going to take all the hits, and usually I want to get across, but what we're going to do is if we get a 4 or 10, then we'll just kind of go across with it, okay? A $10 4 or 10 pays $18. Let's see what we could do with that. All right. So we're going to get 120 on the 6, and the 4 and 10 for 10 each. So we're only playing for the 4 and 10. So we're not playing with all the numbers this time. And we're not being too aggressive on this roll. All right. So let's roll. Let's see if we can get a 4 or 10. Let's will it into existence, the 4 or the 10. There it is. It's an 8. It's a 5, 3, 8. All right. Doesn't change it. Doesn't do anything for us. But we're just playing for the 4 and 10, okay? All right, we're just playing for the 4 and the 10. So we could play with more money. So say if so this would be kind of like a modified version of the Wheezy. you know, where you have a don't and then you have the 4 and the 10. And if the 4 and the 10 hit, then you take them down or whatever. But anyway, we'll talk about maybe we'll play the Wheezy like the way I would play it later, but this really isn't it. So the way you could do the Wheezy, if I was going to play the Wheezy, I would decide to play the Wheezy right when the 4 or the 10 is the point. So once I have the come out roll and it's a 4 or 10, then I would play the Wheezy. I would like hedge the 4 and 10, and then put the rest on the other number. And then it's a big hit if it hits. But you could do the 4 and then just get all the other numbers. And that's where I usually do the towering 8. And so why don't we do that instead? So this is playing for nothing at risk. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually go, I'm actually going to do a 9, a 5, and an 8. So $32. So I'm playing for $32. So most times people play craps for $32, get a couple numbers, maybe 44 inside. So I'm playing for $32 right now, right? All the rest of the money is just a wash. So I have, what did I say, 280 to $310, $312 on the table, $312 average bet, and I'm playing for $30. Whoa. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Let's get it. It is a 10. 10. We got that 10. We got that 10. It's a easy 10, 6, 4, 10. And I forgot to put up my other bets in Crapsy. So, and this is what we're doing. So this is what we're doing. We're doing the towering 8. And so once you get out of the hand, and remember, right when we started, we were out of the hand. But with this now, because we have $32 at risk, pretty much. What we're only going to collect on the 8. Okay, so this is called the towering 8. So we're only going to collect on the 8, and because the 10 hit, we're going to put it all on the 8. Okay, so we're going to take $18, put it on the 8. Okay, so that makes the 8 look like 30. Okay, so the 8 looks like 30. We're just going to collect on the 8. So anything that hits, except for the 6, I mean, that's a whole nother game. But any of these other numbers hit, we're putting it on the 8, we collect on the 8. So remember, we're in it for $32, right? All we need is to collect one hit on the 8 right now, and then we will be out of the hand, totally out of the hand, all right? But we're still gonna just tower that 8, all right? Here we go. Let's see what happens. So 8 looks like 30 now. So we're using all the other numbers just to press that 8. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's roll. And it is a 3. Oh, we don't have the field. Craps 3. We don't have the field. We could put $6 in the field. Press it by $6 a piece if the field hits, but then we're going to take away money from here, so I'm not going to do it. All right. So that was a 1, 2, 3. So I guess when I press the button, it gives you a countdown. I guess you're still betting. I don't know. Maybe you're having the best day ever at Crapsy right now. All right, here we go. It's a 3 again. It's a 3 again. It's a 3 again. Running with the Bulls, remember? Running with the Bulls. Oh, my goodness. 3 again. 1, 2, 3 on the repeat. 1, 2, 3 on the repeat. Somebody that's playing Crapsy, tell me in the chat, am I doing it wrong? Because I'm assuming when I press the button, like, you're still able to bet. I should just look at the leaderboard and I'll see what's really happening there. I'll see if it's really No, I don't think so. I don't think people are post betting because they'd have a lot more money if they were post betting. That's for sure. So I think it gives you a countdown. I just don't know if I'm pressing it too soon. Okay, Josh says working fine. Thanks. Speaking of that, I just pressed the button. I don't know how far behind I am or the stream. Sometimes the stream is a little bit behind. All right, here we go. And it is a 4. Haha, hard 4. Hard 4. So, you know what's happening now? It's pretty crazy actually because what's going to happen is another $18 is going on that 8. You know what I'm saying? So not only is it going to go to $42, but there's an extra $6, you know. I sometimes, to make it easy for the dealers, I like to just stick with 12 or 18, 30. If I go to 18, my next one will be 30. And then from 30, 42, from 42 to 60, from 60 to 90. Like that's how I would normally press. I wouldn't have like all these little presses in between. So, but that's going to go to 48. 48. All right. 48. There we go. All right. Let's go. Let's excuse me. Let's get that 8. And it's a 6, hard 6. I was gonna take that $6 and put it on the hard 6 just because, and I didn't. It would have been a 2-way hard 6. It would have been an extra $45 for me right there. But instead, I lose the don't. 120 pays 140. So I got paid that. So that, like I said, that was a break even. Didn't matter. The 6 didn't matter. Well, the 7 is starting to matter because we got that 8 up there so big. We're going to let it ride. We're doing the towering 8. Towering 8. That's it. I'm not going to work it right now, though. We're just going to have a traditional come out roll. No 7, no 11. But if the point is 8, it's gonna suck, isn't it? It's gonna suck if the point is 8. Oh my gosh. All right. So we got 48 on the 8. We got to put our don't pass back for 140. So here's something you can do too. Like if you really wanted to go up, when you start pressing out here and you want to say, oh, I want to protect all of that money, then you could just put more out here when the puck is off. So like right now, there's 140, 50, 60, and that's a 60, that's $208. So there's $208 out there, right? I could go up to $200 here if I wanted to. And then I'm going to just get a higher average bet. And then I could just play at a whole nother level. But I'm not going to do that this time. But that's kind of what I do. If I press these up and they're pressed pretty high, when and a point gets hit, then I'll bring this up, and then I'll use that money that's out there, the casino money, to actually raise my bet. You know, as long as it's not coming out of my bankroll, I'm fine. You know. All right, coming out. Here we go. If it's an 8, man. Oh man, come on. Let's see what happens. It's a 10. Ooh, I saw the 4. Thought it was gonna be a hard 8. Ooh, it's a 6-4. 10 on the in. And I actually love that because I could pull some of this money down. That I'm gonna leave the 8, but I could pull some of this money down because look, I just need the 6 to be $12, right? So let's make the 6 $12, right? So essentially, it's 54, but I towered the 8, okay, and then I could put 75. Look, I'm bringing back 25, 35, $45. Because the point is 10, I could bring back a couple more dollars, So that means the 10, I always do 75. I know I only need 70, but I do 75 just to make it easy. So it pays 150. Here's 140, So, oh, that was for the VIG. All right. So, all right, here we go now. So we are on the 10 and we're still towering the 8. So anything that hits goes to the 8. If the 10 hits, we just collect. Just like the 6 hit, we just collect, right? But any other number goes to the 8. All right, here we go. Let's go. Let's get a nothing. Oh, or let's get an 8. It's time to hit it. Why not? There's a 4. 4. Hard 4. Hard 4. That's $18 for the 8, you know. But man, I would have made that 25. I would have got paid 50 for one right there. That would have been my collection point. But all my collections are coming through the 8. So, because we're towering the 8. I'm just towering it literally. All right, 18 more dollars. There's 6, 10, or 12, 18. So $66. So $66. Sometimes you can ask them, don't break it down, please. Don't break it down. Let it tower. If the dice are coming this way, they don't really like to tower it. If the dice are going the other way, they'll tower it. And I like it. I say, hey, don't break it down. Just tower it up. Just tower it up. And then eventually they're like, hey, Brian, I have to break it down. You know, if it doesn't hit, come on, I have to break it down. All right. All right, here we go. So, towering the 8. We're towering the 8. All right. So let's get that 8. And we're not out of this hand yet, by the way. We need the 8 to hit to be out of the hand. There's a 5, 4, 1, 5. We need the 8 to be out of the hand. But on this one, we're not only going to be out of the hand, because here's another 12 going to it. 5 pays 14. So here's another $12. $2 on the hard 10. Okay? You might say, no, it's supposed to go towards the 8. Make it the hard 8. All right, so we're at $78 now, right? $78. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get that 8. We need the 8. This is a towering 8. Come on. And it's a 7 out. Crap, man. Crap. That's why they call this game craps. There's 2 kinds of craps that happen when that happens. All right. So we do get 140 back. So, or yeah, 140 back. So don't cry too much. Don't cry. Don't cry. We got, I'm going to just take it out of here, rebate, right? So, 140. So look at this. This is crazy. We just had $57. $57 on the table. 57, man. And it was all on that 8, man. It was all, we had all the money on the 8, man. Oh my goodness. That was kind of a, oh my gosh, that was 7 out. Another shooter coming. Oh my gosh. Dang it. The only lasts $40. Light in the darkness saves your butt every time. So fitted hat. I don't have any fitted hats. I just have the it's just this kind right here. It is pretty large though, because sometimes like I'll have to use the last 2. This hat, like right here, fits. I don't have like a giant head. big head just on Facebook in my Holy Roller Cruising Club. I have a big head there. I'm just playing, but yeah, these hats are pretty good because they are really big. My son has dreads, and so he has a really big, and this hat would fit him, you know. So I do have fitted hats in my other on my other business, but not Holy Roller stuff, you know. So, but maybe I'll do one. Maybe I'll have the designer make one for me. It's like one of those flex, large, extra large flex hats. But yeah, fitted as far as yeah, no. Um, all right. Well, we're gonna come out again with the 140. So then I'm kind of marking down all the different systems I do. I just tried to tower the 8 and it didn't hit. I've of course been doing the Iron Cross a lot. I did the all day to start, the light and the darkness. Um, uh, I could do an old school one. An old school. Is that another super chat that just came in? Oh my goodness! Everybody, just go right down there. If you're watching, give that a like for my fat head. Claude with the super chat. Give it a like. Here, I'm gonna give it a heart right there. Boom. Uh, yeah, thanks, Claude from Cowboy Valley and Timberline Junction Railroad. Oh man, super chat from my fat head. I'm doing I'm doing the Iron Cross with a lay on the 4 with the hard way. Wow, man, every time I lay the 4, I get knocked off every time. I don't know why. I just stopped doing it. I just decided that laying the 4 was not an option anymore. I just don't do it because I get knocked off like there's not one time in 2 years, 3 years that I've successfully uh, been able to get that 4 not to hit. You know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness. All right. So this time, what I'm gonna do an old school strategy. I don't really do this one anymore, but when I was first cruising, I would do it a lot. And it's the quarter pounder with ease. And this is from Hawaiian Crap Shooters, Brian over there. And so it's gonna take a minute to set it up and explain it, but I'll show you what it is. And I can actually do it at a lower level. I'll show you the original, but then I'll show you at a lower level how I would do it. So let me just do that while you guys set up. So so it's a $60 6 and 8. I'm gonna show you a different version, but this is $60 on the 6 and 8 pays 70, right? It's a $35 field, right? So the difference is $35. Because of a 6 and 8 hit, you lose 35, pays 70, so you win 35, right? So you win 35. Then it's a $10 hopping the 5s. So you hop the 5s, so it pays 80 or you know. So anyway, it gives you a quarter every time for 2 hits, and then you can go 44 across. But you still need 2 hits. So with that, I'm gonna do it a little bit different. So anyway, this is. Let me count this. See how much money it takes to do it. So it takes $165 to do that. You're risking $165 for 2 hits to get 50, so you can go 44 across. 2 hits, and you're out of the hand. So what we're gonna do, instead of 165, we're gonna do 42 on the 6 and 8, right? 42 on the 6 and 8. And then we're gonna do a quarter in the field, and we're gonna do, because that'll be a quarter. Then we're gonna do 35 on the 5. Okay, so this pays 49, 49, 49. This pays a quarter. So let's see how much we're in it for this one. Okay, 42 and 42s. Let me just do, well, 40. So that's 80, 84, 94, and 50. So 140 or so, 146 or something like that. So you could do it for less, you know. So we're about to see. We're about to see. So this one, because this is working. So what did I say this was? My goodness, it was one. Anyway, I have 140 here. So anyway, I'm not gonna work it right now. Got 140. Those aren't working. We're gonna have a come out roll. Here we go. Come out roll. And let's see if we can get a point established. Here we go. And it is a 6. So we're out on the 6, and the point is 6. Now we're in the mix with the point being 6. We got past the come out. So this isn't the hedge. So, oh well, right? We're not doing it. So we'll lose money if that number comes right there. Because what we're going to do is we're going to try to get $44 inside after 2 hits. We're going to go for 2 hits right now. Let's just hope they're 2 field hits, or maybe just a 12. If we get a 12 and or a 2, then we're done. You know what I mean? You're done with this. You're out of the hand, or you know, the quarter pounder is done. All right, here we go. It's a freaking 6, man. It's stupid. It's a hard 6 too. Oh my gosh. See, I wouldn't have done this in real life. I don't know. This is supposed to be real life. What the heck am I doing? All right. So, one, I need some change. Check change, please. Check change. Oh my gosh. Okay, 1 for 50. 1 for 50. And I lost 140. Oh my gosh. All right. So, back-to-back buckshot. Can't believe it. All right. So here we go. Setting up again. And I forgot to put it in craft seed correctly anyway. Oh my goodness. So I'm setting it up in Crapsy now, but so for this one I'm not gonna go right here. So basically I got one 1/4 for that one hit. Okay. So and I threw in $1, so $49, you know, and so now I need to do it one more time. Bets are off. We're coming out. So here we go. A 5. 5, 4, 1, 5. 4, 1, 5. And so, let me see. Yeah, you like to lay more than the DP because nobody gives you crap for the DP or the lay. They give you crap for the DP. Take the don'ts. Take the don'ts. All right, so now we're out on the 5. We're gonna go back in the field, and to get out of this hand, we just need 2 hits. We already got 1. Now we'll get the next one, hopefully, right? I mean, any roll. There's only one number that won't win right here. Oh my gosh. There's only one number that we don't like to talk about. We don't think about. And even if we're on the DP, we don't like that number. You know what I'm saying? The way we play it. All right, here we go. It's a yo 11. Yo 11. Yo. Yo 11. So, so what that does is that actually just gives us a quarter right there. Bam. So we won $50. So now what you do is you go down, bring it all back out of the hand. 44 inside, please. If I ever throw $50 and I ask for 44 inside, the other $6 is to go across for the dealers. So that's what I'll say. I'll throw in $50. I'm like 44 across, and the rest $6, or I'll say 44 inside and across for the dealers. All right. So then the dealers will go across. There we go. And that's how I'd play out of the hand. Free money, playing for free, playing with the casino's money right now. The only disadvantage for me is that the average bet is only $40. You know, I don't have the DP. I mean, I'm out of the hand, but I have a small. My average bet is so small. I'm not getting any points nearly for a free cruise. So this would take forever to get to a free cruise. You know. All right, let's go. So we want an inside number, inside, and it's a 10. Of course it would be. When you want the inside, the outside rolls, and when you bet across, the horns roll. When you bet the outside, the inside rolls. You know, it's craps. You know what I'm saying? All right. So dealers got paid. That's good. And so sometimes I like to do this, and I tell the dealers, I'm like, knock them all down one at a time, and then I'll put them back. You know, don't knock them all down all at once. You know, that's the bad number. But the other thing it lets me do is see, it lets me know what just hit, you know, like, or what numbers hit, you know. So, all right, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's see. Are we going to make any money with this one? Oh, my goodness. It just takes so long. Oh, yeah, 12, midnight. Midnight. Bet the inside and all the outside numbers, you know? This is why I really like, I mean, some people hate the Iron Cross, but if I'm hedged with the Iron Cross and I'm not going to lose money no matter what, I'd rather just lose or make a little bit on every roll instead of just all these wasted rolls. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my goodness. All right, we wasted 2 rolls. And you know I'm not going to collect on the first hit anyway. Oh my gosh. It's going to take me forever to make any money this way. This is I used to do this way. I used to play this way, but I don't play this way that much anymore. All right, there's an 8. Finally we got an inside number. 8, 6, 2. 6, 2, 8. So with a 6, 2, 8, you know that's going to be $14. I'm going to press the 6 and 8 1 unit each. And then I'm going to get a 4 and 10 hard, you know, even though I don't have it. I'm just hoping that if it, you know, I'll cover one combination of the 3 combinations of the 4 and the 8, or 4 and 10. So anyway, so now I'm pressing those up to 18 each. Now, one hit on the 6 and 8 would be 21. That'll give me a 4 and 10. So that's the next one I'll do. That's probably one of my biggest problems, at least for me, is I just press until I'm collecting a certain amount. So I'll spread out. I mean, there'll be a great roll, like 8 rolls or whatever, and I haven't collected yet. I think that's a problem. But anyway, it's a problem because I never really need to regress or get out of the hand because I'm already out of the hand once I get it established. So that's why I don't really collect until I try to get to $100 and then collect 100. But sometimes I'll collect at the 50. I'll collect once I get a $50 payout. But I need to start collecting, like, I just don't want to collect anything but at least greens, you know? So, all right, let's see if we can continue the inside streak. Run with the inside numbers. How about a hard 6? Yes, I'll take it. I forgot to pay the dealers for the hard 8. Hard 6 and hard 8 for the dealers, or I mean, it wasn't. This was a hard 6, but it wasn't a hard 8, is what I'm trying to say. All right, so that's 21. That pays $21, and you already knew what I was gonna do, 4 and 10. So here's this. Why not just I don't know, get a hard 8? Why not? Okay, there's a hard 8. Or you know what? I could just say back up for the dealers, or I could just rack $1. There, I finally racked something. See, I can rack money, and $1 I racked right there. $1. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Let's roll it and see what happens on this one. Oh my goodness. It is a 7. 7 out. Man. You know why? It's because I racked that $1. The dice are like, I hope you're happy with your $1 freaking dollar. Hope you're freaking. Oh my gosh. Hope you're happy. So anyway, I don't do that too much anymore because it takes too long to collect at the level I want to collect at. So going to 44 inside is just tough. So sometimes I'll go 64 across, even though like if I did that and I had $50 and then I go 64 across, I'm still in it for 14, but at least I have every number out there, you know? There's nothing worse. I mean, some of you know, you see these 6 and 8 bettors. You know, I know some of you are out there. Give me a 6 and 8. Give me a 6 and 8, and then you watch everything else roll except for that 6 and 8. And it's been like 10 rolls, and finally a 6 hits, and it's like, man, how much would you have made? I know it's more money at risk. That's what you got to think about too. You got to think about it like that. That, like for instance. I'll tell you how people need to think about craps, but they don't, and I'm gonna show you right now. So like, let's say we have a 110 inside kind of person, you know, and you're like, okay, 110 inside. You're betting $110, right, to win 35. Okay, so you know that's like, you know, as far as an investment, return on investment, you might say, no, I'm not playing 110 for 35 because I have 4 numbers. Yeah, I understand that. That's, you know, 20 combinations of the dice, you know, or what is it, 18 combinations of the dice. And so when you think about it, you're like, you have a lot of combinations, but you're still betting 110 for $35. You know, $35 is what you win if any one of those hit. But let's say they hit again, you know, they hit twice, you know, so you bet 110 and you got $70, you know. Okay, that's good. That's great. So let's say you bet 110 and it hit 3 times. You bet 110 for $105. You know, like if you're ready to make money, you have to hit all 4 of those, not necessarily all 4 of them, but you need to hit one of those 4 times for you to actually make money on a $110 bet. So you always got to think of it as you're betting 110 for $35. And yeah, if you hit it 4 times, you'll win. What is it? You'll win $30. So really, when it comes down to it, you're betting 110 for $30 if you hit it 4 times. Oh my goodness. So that's why regression is important and pressing is important. So whatever you start with, so let's take the same money and you bet 110, you get paid 35, right? One hit, take it down, and then go with a 5, 6, and 8 at the minimum level. And then you could do whatever you want, but you're out of the hand, you know. I think a lot of people don't really realize that they I hope I didn't mix up. I think I mixed up my money. All right. So, all right. Well, let's roll again. Let me look at the list of. So I did the Harway parlays. Okay, let's talk about get to the hopper. As this is by Sideshow Gamble. Chris at Sideshow Gamble does one called Get to the Hopper, and so we'll do that one. So we're gonna go up to 200 on the don't pass. But you don't have to. I don't want to have to worry about what's out there. So, all right, 200. We're gonna try to get past the come out roll with 200. Let me set up my Crapsy, and let's roll. Let's see if we can get. Now would be a good time for a 2 or a 3. You know what I'm saying? How about a 7? Crap! My goodness, man. I don't care. Yes, I do. All right, 200 again. 200 back out for 200. Oh my goodness. There's a 527, by the way. Man. Okay. I'm still keeping track. Let me see where I'm at, actually. 1, 2,000, 3,000, 500, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we are down. That's 3. Almost $1,000. No. That can't be right. $900 when we did. Oh, sorry. There's 200 right there too. So we're only down like $700. Okay, take it easy. Take it easy. All right, let's go back out with the $200 on the don't. Let's see if we can get this one set. It's a 6. It's a 6. $200 6. 4251516. All right, 200. 200. I don't even know. I don't even know what I put on the 6 for a 200 to cover 200. I usually will. I'm gonna play it like so the way I've been playing it is I've been hedging it right off the bat. This time I'm not gonna do that because that's why I don't know. If I go up to 200, it's because I'm in profit or I'm in a desperate attempt to collect bigger amounts. so so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do 200. I'm gonna do 220 inside. Okay. And so I'm playing for $20, but I did lose that 200. Oh my gosh. So I'll make a little bit, only $70 if the 6 comes, but the point is this right here is going to be $70 if any of those other numbers hit. So hopefully we can hit any one of those other numbers other than the 6. Oh my gosh, this is getting scary. I hate to go against the 6 with $200. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. And it's a 7 out. I lost $20. 220 really because of that come out. Oh my gosh. What a horrible time to go up. A horrible time to go up. All right. Lost $20. Ugh. Rebate. Got your little DP rebate there. All right. 7 out, man. 0.7 out suck. No matter who you are, no matter what you're playing. So, okay. Same thing. Well, let's play it as if we get out of the hand. So, forget about the high bet. Let's just play it. We're going to play it at 110. And sometimes this could be bad, but I always get impatient. So sometimes I'll just say, who cares? I would have had however much on the line anyway. I'll just have it working. Who cares? Inside. 110 inside working. You know? Boom. 110 inside. Working. All right. Where's the dice? All right. Here we go. I'll even grab the 7 because we don't want to see it. But here we go. This is called get to the hopper. You could do it at different levels, but 110 inside is perfect. All right, here we go. And it's a 9. Working. so 9. Sorry, I gotta get that. It's a 5, 4, 9. So okay, so the 9 hit. We got paid 35. We're gonna ask to hop all the inside easies for 5 each. Okay, so whenever you get a hit, you're using the casino money plus $5, right? And you're gonna hop all the inside easies. So it's the 5, it's the 9, it's the easy 6 and 8. So that's how you hop them, and it'll pay. You'll lose 35, but it'll pay 75 or 80 and down. So anyway, right here, remember we had 110 at risk. We still have 110 at risk. Okay. So we're hoping for an inside easy. Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens. And it's an 8. All right, easy 8. So that's great because it actually happens. So let me show you what happens here. On this one is you get paid the 35 for the easy 8, right? So, but you're losing 35 here, right? Losing 35. The easy 8 you get paid for, but you're losing 35. So this, you say back up on the hops. So 35 goes back up on the hops. Then this one pays $80 or $75 and it stays up. So that stays there, you get $75. So right now we got paid $75 on 2 hits, okay? And remember we had 110 at risk, okay? So one more hit on the inside and we'll have $150, So, oh, sorry about man, I keep... All right. So this would be a good time to talk about our sponsor, holyroller.com. If you go to holyroller.com, get yourself some merch. Claude says, never play desperate, all caps. Maybe I didn't read it correctly. Never play. I can't even, I got to read it in all caps. Let me get a drink. Never play desperate. There wasn't like a exclamation point at the end, but I think that's the gist of it. Never play desperate. I didn't say I was playing desperate. I said this is a desperate attempt to win money, to win my money back. Because the money, don't play with money that you're not willing to lose. So of course, I always go willing to lose it all, but I try to do some desperate attempts to get something back. And sometimes it doesn't work, and that's okay. Maybe I shouldn't use the word desperate. I won't even use the word risky either. We'll call it creative ways. I look for some creative ways to make my money back right away. All right, here we go. So all I need, well, never mind. You're not supposed to think that or say that right now. And it is a 6. Easy 6. We got it. We got it. So again, excuse me. So again, it pays 35. We lose 35 on the hops. So the actual place bet pays for the rest of the hops. The difference in all of this is $75. So basically, you're playing the inside, and as long as the inside keeps hitting, you're getting paid $75 each time. So 2 hits, well, actually 3 hits, because the first hit was the hop, right? and you threw in $5. So you're in it for 115. We already got 150, so we're out of the hand, you know? So here's, well, watch what I'm going to do on this one. If we could do it, if it can happen. If it can happen, watch this. Watch this. 9. It's the point hit 9, 639. And that means it's another $75 for us, right? Okay. So the points hit, okay? Normally you just take everything down, you know, like and down or whatever, you know, so you'd have more than 75 because you would be taking the other 35. So 100 and 110, you know, you'd take 110, you know, and you're definitely out. But we already got out, right? So we're assuming that 75 and all of that's still back, okay? Now watch what we're going to do. We're going to get $5 each on all the hard ways. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Then we're going to get the 4 and 10 with the rest of this. So let me get some change. 4 and 10 for a quarter each. That's going to cost $2 for Vig. Bring the $3 back to our rack. And now we do the same thing. Okay. So let's have them working because it doesn't matter to us. So let me get the 4 and the 10 and all the hard ways. All right, we're gonna roll now. Working, and we're working on the hops. Everything's working. Here we go. Obviously, hops are always working. Oh, it would be a 2. It would be a 2. Oh my gosh. You would not believe how many times this happens to me. It's crazy, by the way. You can have all the freaking numbers, and once you hop them like that, the horn comes. All right, so all the hops came down. Man, all right, here we go. We're still working. Why not? And it is a 3. Stupid horn, man. I'm telling you. And look at, I'm not even on the DP, man. What the heck, man? I would have been lightening this thing up. Remember I was at the 200 level. I would have just got $400. Man, come on, man, come on. You gotta scare the numbers back inside. I guess if I play the DP, we'll get back into the inside, huh? Oh my gosh. All right, we're still working. That's 2 rolls. Oh, still working. It's a 5. 5, 2, 3. 3, 2. What the heck? All right, so $35. We're throwing in 5, right? Because we're gonna get the hopping. So now we have the hard ways covered. This pays 45, and they would lose here, and that's 40. So you would get $5, but you would also get so you would make money. So the hard way can't hurt you, is what I'm trying to say. You could still make money on it, you know? All right, here we go. All right. It's a 7. Out. Man. At least I was able to show you how crappy that was. I'm just playing. We got out of that hand, remember? So, anyway. If they have hopping, I really love to do this system here. It's just a 75. you know, having those inside and then getting a $75 hit is really nice. $75 per roll as a collection. It gets you to collecting in 2 hits pretty much, you know, like, I mean, like I said, remember I was talking, the reason why I talked about this was because I was saying that when I play, I press too many times before I start collecting. And with this system, get to the hopper, the first hit, I start hopping. If I hit it again, I'm collecting on the second hit. Then maybe the third hit, so the second and the third hit, I would collect, and then the fourth hit, I would get the 4 and 10 all the hard ways, you know. So, but then of course that happens. All right, let's go back to $200. Let's go back to a $200 don't. See if there's any. Excuse me. See if there's any life left in the 2s and 3s on the come out. Even though they left us, you know, they already happened, but they might happen again. You never know. You never know. Let's see. Oh, what? Am I out? Am I ready to roll? Here we go. It is a 9. Niner. 6-3. Niner. Nina, center field. 9. All right. So 200, you know, 150, you know, we could do 150 just to offset it. And then that gives us 50, right? But let's just go in with 60 and get that 6 and 8 and wait for a 6 and 8 to hit. We could lose $10. We'll see about the 150 on the 9, but let's go. Oh, I need to press it. Ready. All right. Let's get a 6 or 8. Come on, 6. Come on, 8. Here we go. And it's an 8. 5, 3, 8. So 538, that pays 35. I would immediately go into the Iron Cross. That's just what I would do. I'm just being real. Just being real with you. I forgot on Crapsy to have my bets. So I didn't get paid for that. All right. Here we go. Let's see. See, now we're betting every single number. Any number will do. 5. That's a difference of a quarter. That's a 415. So the field loses and go back with 10. The difference is a quarter. We're going to go ahead and rack at least one. Okay? Remember that. I'll put it over here on the side. Remember that rack. Remember that I racked something. All right. Here we go. Oh, same dice. No roll. Here we go. 4. This is what I like to do. It's a 4, easy 4. 3, 1, 4. Get paid in the field. That's how I like to get the 4 and the 10, like from the field. You know, I don't like to. So I collect. You know, okay. See, I can collect. I could be collecting. All right, need to hurry up. Here we go. We're gonna roll. All right. Here we go. Let's see what we got here. It is out with a 5. Fever. Dice are out is what I meant to say. All right. So I don't like the word out when we're playing craps. Just any kind of out, you know. All right. So that is a difference of a quarter. You might say, get that 10, Brian. I'll get the 10 when I hit the field. Look, there's another quarter coming to the rack. Racking it up. Racking it up. All right. Here we go. Any number. We're betting on every single number here. It doesn't matter what rolls, right? Doesn't matter. We don't want to see the bad number, but it doesn't matter if it does. There's a hard 8. There's a hard 8. So when you see the 8s, you know 5, 6, and 8 is great because you get a quarter. Look at that, $75 in the rack. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I should address this, but I'm gonna keep rolling before I address this. And what I'm talking about is I wanted to address the fact that once you collect a little bit, you don't have to hedge the points so much. All right, here we go. And there's 8. 8. Another 8 is great. There is a 6-2 on the 8. And so there's another quarter. So, for example, we got $100 that we collected already, okay? So we got $100 that we collected. We have $150 out here. So, you know, you don't really need to have this totally hedged anymore unless you're trying to collect money. But I don't like to collect a quarter at a time. But because I got 100 out of this hand, once I get to 100, then it's like a switch happens for me. It's like, okay, I know I made $100 on this hand. Now I'm going to start pressing even more, okay? So then I might get $2 ready in my hand. And so I'm going to show you what I'm going to do with this $2 if it happens, okay? So $2 in my hand, ready to go. Let's see what happens. All right, so $2 already in my hand. Will it be a field number? That's the question. And it is an 8. An 8. And I had $2 in my hand because if a field number rolled, I was going to press the 6 or the 8, right? Field number didn't roll, right? So you know the difference is a quarter, right? So now I say press the 6 and 8, 1 unit each, or make them both look like 42. Sorry, 2 units each or whatever. Take the 6 and 8 to 42. So then I get to 42. Instead of collecting a quarter, I collect $1 for one hit, right? But then I keep that dollar in my hand because that dollar is going to be the what happens with the 50 for 50 for 1 right here. This pays 49. This pays 49. Now it's 50 for 1. Now instead of quarters, I could be collecting 2 quarters. So the next field hit will go on to the 5, so that can pay 50 as well, or 49, 50 for 1. So. All right, so that's how that happens. I have this ready in case it's a 6 and 8. Let's see. If it's 6 and 8, it would be great. Let's see what happens. And it is a 9. Winner 9. Is that a winner 9? Let's see. 6-3 on the 9. So that means we win $10. 150 pays 210. So I still have this in my hand. What do I do with this? Oh my gosh. All right, so we do win here, so we actually win a little bit more, but 150 on the 9 pays 210. So now we're back, right? Now we can get the 10 because the field hit. Now let's rack this $20 here, and we'll be able to get in the field after the next come out roll. All right. So we're still on that come out for 200. This is a big risk right here. Oh my goodness. But remember, we only brought back 100. So really, I like to think of this as risking $100, not risking 2. Because we do have some pressure out there as well. So, all right, here we go. Let's see what happens. We still got that 4 and 10 at $10, But a 4 or 10 will be great right now. There is a 6. It's a 4-2-6. And, I was kind of hoping that I could get $50 out of those 6s and 8s. because they're very common. So what we have to do here is one, 150, I mean, we don't have to totally hedge it, is what I'm trying to say. But let me change it on my we're gonna go to, why don't we just make this happen like in a big way, okay? And what I mean is we're gonna go one, let's do 180. Nah, let's not do 180. We don't need to do 180. We could do 150. I mean, we could do 150. This is 42. We could do 150. We could put 35 on the 9. And sorry, it's a 6. Let me mark it. Let's do a hard 6 for 5 to begin with. We'll do a $2 for the dealers, you know. And then let's bring the 5. This is what I mean by a big way. We're going to bring the 5 to 35, the 9 to 35, and 42 on the 8. So each one of these on the inside, except for the 6, each one of these will pay 1 for 50. And then we'll do $10 in the field. So we're in it pretty good, but I think that'll be good. Let me see, 42, 35, 35, 10 in the field. We got a hard 6 for 5. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do that. Well, let's not do the hard 6 yet. Let's do a 5, 8, or 9. That's what we want. How about an 8? I like it. Oh, I forgot to have the dollar in my hand. Dollar. Throwing in a dollar for 50. 1 for 50. We do lose our field, so we have to come back out. So it is, you know, however you look at it, it's a $39 win, right? So $39. So 150 here now. 150. All right. Man. So difference of $39, yeah. All right, so back up on the field. So a couple collections here is fine, but the next level for the 8 is 60. The next level for the 5 and 9 is 50. So that's what I would do for me. I mean, that's not necessarily the next level, but for me, I go from, once I get to 25, I go to 35, then I go to 50, then from 50 to 75 on the 5 and 9. Once I go to 30, then I go to 42, 60, 90. 90 on the 6 and 8. And then I'm collecting black chips. That's where I want to get. So I should just get there. I should just do it because I already have 150 that I brought back. So I should just, next one I should just press. I should. Shoulda, coulda, woulda is, you know, you remember to regress at the wrong time. You know what I'm saying? There's a 4. 4. We win in the field and we win over here. But we don't really, do we? You know, because 18, you know, pays 18, but we make it look like a quarter. We get $2 back. We get 10 in the field. And we get the hard 4, hard 10, you know? That's kind of how it works. We could, let's just throw in $1, actually $6, and get the 10 as for a quarter as well. We're getting a little reckless here. But now we have the 4 and 10. So now everything pays 49 except for that 6. So now we have $1 in our hand. We're ready. We're ready. Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. All right. Here we go. And anything but a 6. A 2. Well, I didn't mean a 2. Well, I do have the field, but still, you know, all that's going to do for me is I could run with the bulls or I could get the hard ways. You know what I'm saying? But double in the bubble, maybe I could do both. Maybe I can get a hard 8, press the hard 6, and do a horn high yo. Take that. So now I'm going to do the horn high yo for 10. There we go. Let's see if a horn will come again. I dare you. I dare you, Midnight. I dare you, Snake Eyes. Yo. There it is. Yo. I dared it. And I did a horn high yo, so that was probably the best, one of the best case scenarios. Worst case would have been a 3, but we got the yo out of that. So we get 10, and for a $10 horn high yo is 52. I forgot to bet it on Crapsy, man. I would have got paid. We got paid. So that's gonna come back to the rack. We're gonna make it a $20 horn, and we're gonna press the 4 and 10 by 1 each, and we're gonna bring 50 back to our rack. Here's 200 that we brought back during the shooter, so that's good. All right, so $20 horn. Here we go. All my Crapsy bets are messed up. All right, here we go. Here we go. Another horn? No, it's a 10, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's a 6-4-10. Man. So, $20 horn falls. We get 10 of it back for the 10. We throw in our dollar and get 50 for 1. And so that's pretty good hit, you know? So the other thing I think of, I'm going to bring 50 back, bring another 50 back. So we got $250 we made from this shooter already. But sometimes I think when I have all these numbers, I don't really need the field. I should just put the $10 here instead of in the field, you know? So I think I will do that. I'm going to put 25. Actually, look at this. This is crazy. This is crazy, but I'm going to do it. Each one of these pays 50 bucks. So why don't I just do a $25 horn high yo? That can happen. That can happen. All right. So instead of 50 bucks, it'd be 25 bucks or a lot of money, you know? A lot of money. We'll see. Let's do it. So $25 horn high yo. Let me fix my bets in Crapsy here, because I got screwed with that 10 in Crapsy. I'll tell you that. I got everything else set. Everything else is correct. All right, let's roll. All right, now let's see a horn. Now we really want to see a horn, but let's see what happens. The one number. The one number. It didn't hurt us, but we didn't want to see it. You know what I'm saying? That is a 7 out. 617. Let me clean up this mess. Oh my goodness. So go ahead and comment your criticisms. Comment your disgust. How dare you, Brian? How dare you? I got a $200 rebate, by the way. So take that. $200 rebate because I was on the DP. So not too bad. I had a lot of money out there, I know. But $200 back. And I collected 250. What did I collect? 250. I collected 250. So I collected along the way. So let's see. This might be a good time for a little rack check action. So let's see what we got. So let me get this. And yeah, Crapsy's not correct for me, but it must be doing good for Wayland and Other people. Oh my goodness. All right. So I'm going to change the microphone. So I need your guys' help to let me know. I know it'll sound different, but I want to know that if you can hear me. Okay. So let me change it real quick here. All right. Can you hear me? Can you hear me in the chat? Yes. Okay. Thank you very much. I know it sounds different, but but my battery was dying, and I knew that was going to happen. All right. So let's talk. I'm gonna check my rack to see where we're at right now, but let's talk business for a second here. Go to holyroller.com and get some merch to support the channel. You can also do a super chat down below if you're watching live. If you're watching this back later, you can give a super thanks. And on any one of the videos, there's a little heart with a dollar sign in it. 99 cents. That's all I ask. 99 cents. You know what I'm saying? If 100 people gave me 99 cents, I'd have 99.99, you know, or 99.98. I know. But anyway, the other thing is, if you're playing on Crapsy, thanks. This is my first time actually doing it. Sorry it takes some time or it's not long enough. Whatever. I know that's probably happening. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you're watching live. You got some subscription button right there. Subscribe. Also, give this a thumbs up if you're watching. That would be great. If you can hear this, if you could see this, give it a thumbs up. Not if you like it. It's just a thumbs up. I could see it. Hey, I'm scrolling through. I see it. Give it a thumbs up. All right, there you go. All right, so what we're going to do, yeah, have a good one, Gary. What we're doing is we're rolling out, if we were doing a whole session of craps, a whole session, meaning I'm planning to be here for like 4 hours, 5 hours, like playing at the table to get a free cruise by playing craps. And I'm showing you how to do it right here, right now, during today. Some people might watch it back and watch it and fast forward. That's great too. But I'm showing all the different strategies that I do and how I change it up, and I don't play the same strategy all the time, how I go higher, go lower, you know, all the different stuff I do to get a free cruise. And I usually get a free cruise in 2 sessions. And so this session, I think I'd probably get a cruise in 1 session because I've been playing kind of high. But let's just say 2 sessions. If you go on a cruise, 4-night cruise, I got 4,000 points on my last 4-night cruise. I averaged 1,000 points per night, and you only need 1,200 points to get a free cruise. After the first night, I actually had 1,100. So I was 1,136, by the way. So I was like, what is that? 50, 64 points away. You know, I could have got that at a slot machine if I wanted to. But I only played craps and got a free cruise. Didn't even play roulette either. Wow. But anyway, with all that being said, I'm going to count my rack and see where we're at. We started with $5,000. I was trying to only use 1,000, but 5,000 is the max that you can get on a cruise when you're playing craps on a cruise. If you have a credit card attached to your room, you automatically get a marker for $5,000 per day. But you know, make sure you have that on your credit card, right? And it comes out as a entertainment fee, not a cash advance. So it's amazing because you can get those airline miles, reward points on your credit card. Come on, somebody. You learn all the tricks when you watch the Holy Roller here. And don't forget to subscribe. And our members actually get secret videos where I talk a little bit more in detail about all this stuff. All right. And some secret systems and secret stuff, right? But let's check our bankroll here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no. 5, wait. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 1, 2, 3, 400, and like $20. So So like literally, that's exactly it. Okay, so it is 3,000, no, 4,000. 1, 2, 3, $4,420. So, what's that? 580. $580 down. Oh crap. Oh crap. That is crazy. Oh. All right. We gotta go back with $200 on the don't pass. $200 on the don't pass. Here we go. How much does a cruise? Let me see this. How much does a cruise cost compared to the money you've lost? Oh, yeah. So the cruise that I'd be getting right here is $4,000. I'm down, like I said, $500, right? About $500. So yeah, getting at the minimum, it's like 2,000 because you get a balcony and you get some free play and stuff like that. Yeah, Brian is numbers challenged. Yeah, it's at $5 for my. I don't know. I'd be all off on math. I'm sorry about that. You're trying to count and think about everything I'm trying to do right now. And if you saw where I was standing, there's a bunch of wires I'm stepping over, charging all this stuff. So it's like an obstacle course, you know. 500 not down for a rough day of rolling. Yeah, tell me about it, Jen, man. But anyway, I was 500 down on this last cruise that I was on. I got like, I want to say I got like $400 down on the first session, and then another $100 on the second session. And I was $500 down the entire cruise. It was only 4 days, but I was $500 down for 3 days. In the fourth day, last shooter of the night, I went on this horn run. Boom, boom. I hit $100 horn bet on. I hit a 2. It was amazing. So anyway, I got my money back, and up a little bit by the time I left. But man, I felt down the whole time, and I had to tell myself, well, it is a $4,000 cruise, even though I lost $500. That video is coming out on Monday, by the way, where I kind of explain my recap on the cruise. All right, here we go. We're gonna go $200 on the don't. $200 on the don't. Let's see if we can get past it. Here we go. Roll it. It's a 9. It's a 9. So we're going 150. So 549. So we're going 150 automatically. 150 on the 9. Okay. So we take out the 9. We take out the 7. So the 7 and the 9 are not part of this game, right? What's part of the game? The other numbers, and we have $50 to do it. So we have 200 here, so we could put 200 there and not have anything at risk. Okay, so let's do this. Let's throw in $4, and we'll play for $4. Why not? Okay, so what's that going to look like? That is going to look like 54 on everything else, So 150 on the 9, and sorry, we get $1 back for that. So 150 on the 9 and 54 across. That's how you would tell them. Be like, give me 150 on the 9 and 54 across. You throw in $204. You're playing for $4. You have a $400 average bet. You're getting 400 points per hour towards a free cruise. You only need 1,200 points for a free cruise. You do this at this level for 4 hours. No, 3 or 4 hours, and you'll have a free cruise in one session. All right. I think I'm ready to roll. And so what I want to do with this, I'm going to do this, but I'm going to do Towering 8. I'm going to play the Towering 8 with this system right here. Remember, the 9 and the 7 are not playing this game. We don't want them. It doesn't matter if they happen. They just end our little run. But But we're towering the 8. So every hit's going on the 8, and then we only collect on the 8. All right, here we go. Towering the 8. Or cliffhanger. Some people call it cliffhanger. Whatever. I'm doing the 8. And we are ready to roll. Let's roll. How about the 6? I'll take it. And that is 5-1. I don't have my bets in Crapsy. Okay, we press the 6. Full press. Full press on the 8, I mean. That always mixes up the dealers because then they start paying the 8 on everybody else. They're like, wait, the point was 6, the point was 8. I say full press the 8. It doesn't matter what hit, full press the 8. They're like, what was the call? 8. Let's do it this time. Let's do hard 8. We're gonna put everything on the 8. We're only collecting the 8. All right. Here we go. Should be ready by now. You should be ready by now. Here we go. I win a cruise with Royal Caribbean. And we play craps on a cruise to earn a free cruise. All right, here we go. And this was off the table or off the camera, but it is a 3-2-5. 3-2-5. And that is another $14. And you know what that means? Full pressure on the 8 and the rest on the hard 8. Hard 8 looks like 4. So we're towering the 8. We want the 8. The 8 would be great. I should put it in. What is this? What is this? 36. $36 on the 8 so far. And putting all the rest. I'm putting all the rest on. Okay, I have everything set in Crapsy right now. For me. All right, here we go. Let's get that 8. We only collect on the 8, so let's get it. At least that's the way we're playing. How about a hard 10? A hard 10. Okay. We got the hard 10, folks. We got the hard 10. You know that's $18 going to the 8. $10 10 pays 18, and it's all going towards the 8. So that is 1, 2, 3. Looks like 54. Got it. No pressure on the hard 8 this time. All right, here we go. Let's get that 8. We really want the 8. The 8 is our point. The 8 would be great. And it is a 7 out. Stupid 7 out ended my game. Seven out ended my game, but not my bankroll. Yeah. Because remember, I was playing for $4. All right. Let's get our little rebate here. $200 back to us. All right. We need a couple like come out 2s and 3s. Then we could really make it back quick. All right. So during my next cruise, I really want to be table max, which is $500. I want to be table max on the dome. My last cruise, it was a 4-night cruise. My goal was to get to table max at somewhere on any one bet. You know, it ended up being a table max on a horn bet because I rolled some like 5-6 horns in a row. So I got the table max, $200 horn bet. So anyway, it was awesome. So I did get to table max on the hop, or on the horn, but I want to get table max right there on the DP table max. That's what I want to do. If I was up right now, I probably would do it, you know, because you get 1,000 points per hour. You play for like an hour and 20 minutes and you got a free cruise with $2,000. That would be awesome. So, all right, let's roll. I'm gonna stick with 200. No, they're coming out. Coming out. Let's see if we can get a come out roll. Get a point established. A 2-3 would be great. How about a 5? A 4-1-5. 4-1-5. So there's a 5. So you know it's gonna be 150. That pays 210. So that's okay. 150. 54 across, we play for $4, right? So give them 54 across, and we're playing for $4. So we canceled out the 5 and the 7. They don't count. We're putting everything else that hits on the 8, and then we're collecting the 8. That's great. All right, here we go. The only thing we don't have is the horn bets right now. But here we go. And it's an 8. Well, we did say we're only collecting on the 8, so I guess we're taking 14 back to our rack. So here goes the collection. We got $14. We're gonna win $14 on this shooter, no matter what. Sorry, 6-2. Wow, 6-2. Wow. Okay. So here we go. We ready? You got everybody in craps. You better get ready. People get ready. Are the free cruise offers? Okay, so I'm answering questions and responding to members, Blue Rinse crew, and super chats. So everybody else, sorry, I'm not seeing your stuff. It doesn't pop up for me. All right, let's answer this question for the Tyson. Are free cruise offers based off the departure date? Our first free cruise is May 31st. So I was wondering if I should be looking at the May offers when they come out or the June. Great question, Tyson. Whatever the ending date of the cruise is, that is the one that is going to be your offer. So if it's May 31st, you want to look at the June, because the June offer is the one you're going to get for that cruise. But that's a great question. I always have that question. For a lot of people have that question. But it's a great question because if you're looking and you know. It's the ending date. It is the ending date. Here we go. Let's roll it. Everything. We only collect the 8 on this strategy. This is called the Towering 8, but I'm using it with the Light in the Darkness. So it's a Light in the Darkness Towering 8. Any strategy that you play, you can play a Light in the Darkness version just by canceling out the point and then putting the rest of the money on your other strategy. All right, here we go. And it's a 6. You know what that means. We're pressing that 8. All right, $12 on the 8 and $2 hard 8. $2 hard 8, and the 8 looks like 24 now. All right. Oh man, I'm sorry. What was? Oh, it's a 6. It was 4-2. Oh, sorry, crapsy people. All right, so that was a 4-2.
Hi, my love.
Hey, Amber. How you doing?
How are you?
I won a free cruise already based on this.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm playing at the $200 level.
Wow.
Yeah.
What kind of free cruise? Balcony?
Yeah, I got a balcony because I know you don't want to go on any cruises but a balcony.
It's true.
So This is not a beginner's live stream. Amber, Claude says hi, Amber.
Hi.
So, Amber, you want to roll after this?
Well, I'm still in the middle of stuff. So
Oh,
I
of
can't,
course
but-
you are. Of course you are. Okay, well, I'm good. I just wanted to. I'm doing the towering 8, so all the points, everything that hits is going to the 8. I only collect on the 8.
What's your table max?
Table max 500, just like the regular cruise tables.
Okay, okay.
I haven't got to the max here yet. I was just talking about that. My
How
goal
much
is
are
to
you
get
up?
the max. I'm up, not a lot. I'm not up right now. I'm down $400.
Oh my god.
Maybe 500. No, close to 500, but 400 and something. No, 500 and something.
Wow.
But anyway, I have it all right here. It's all right here. But I wish I was keeping track of it in Crapsy, like, so it was accurate. Because in Crapsy, it says I'm down $800. But I'm not down $800, like Crapsy says. All right.
Well, I'll try to be your
Be my shooter.
monster roll.
I need a monster roll. An Amber monster roll. You guys see that video where she had a monster roll? She's like on roll 30 or something. And I decided to record it. And then she got a 7 out right when I was recording. I was like, stupid.
And I totally blamed him for it too.
Everybody did. But I was on the don't. So, I just got my money.
So was I.
I just got my money back. Here we go. Oh, 7 out, man. Speaking of 7 out, oh my gosh. I collected 14 on that one. So you know what that means. So remember I collected 14, right? And remember I was playing for $4. So you know what that means? I won $10. I won $10 on that shooter. You know how like when you're in the casino and you hear those people at like blackjack scream and clap, yeah, because they won $10? That's how I feel right now. I just won $10. Oh my goodness. If not for this hybrid play, this would be ugly. It's always ugly. It's always ugly, Jen. It's always ugly. Jen, I should make you a moderator. You should be part of the Blue Wrench crew, just because. Just because, Jen. All right, so get a little rebate here. 200 back. So I won $10 on that, mainly just because that 8 hit. It's like I wasn't collecting on anything but the 8. I'm not gonna do that one anymore because I haven't hit. Well, I did hit the 8 once, but I'm not gonna play that one anymore. So I usually do the towering 8 once I'm up and out of the hand. It's just fun. And so Ron, one of the channel members, because when you're a channel member, you know which cruises I'm gonna be on, and he knew, and so he was there. And I said, I'm doing the towering 8. He goes, well, I'm doing the towering 5. And then somebody else is like, I'm gonna tower the 9. Like people were towering. So it was kind of like a contest. It was fun to see who was gonna hit their number. And I think that Ron had a towering 5, and it got up to like, he started at $10 and it got up to, I want to say $75, and he hit it. He got 105 and then went back down to 10. So he brought back the 65 plus 105. It was a good hit for him. I never hit my 8 on that one. Just like I'm never hitting the 8 right now. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, let's go. Let's go table max. We're doing it. We got these purple chips. Let's put one out there. Now's the time for the 2 or 3 on the come out. You know it. Now's the time. Come on. Let me make it correct in Crapsy. Let's do it. Look at even the 3 right there. Hopefully that wasn't the first time and only time the 3 would roll. Let's roll it again. Here we go. Let's roll the 3. 2, 3 shooter. How about an 8? Crap. I don't want to go $500 against the 8. Oh my gosh, that's the worst. No, it's not the worst.
There could have been worse things than an 8. All right, so I'm 500 on the don't. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's like let's see. 40 $420. So 420 gives me $80 for everything else. Okay. So it's just hard to put 420 on the 8. Oh my gosh. So another 80. I'm going 60 on the 6 and 25 on the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Now this is $1,000 average bet. I got past the come out, so the 8 can't hurt me. It pays, I guess $10. It pays $4.90, so I'd lose $10. But I want a 5 or a 6. 6 would be the best number to roll right now. That's for sure. Let's see what happens. It's a 2. Stinking 2. Snake eyes. I hate wasted rolls. Man. So, anyway, here we go. Oh, I gotta wait for Crapsy. Sorry. Here we go. Better get ready. Okay, let's roll that 6. Come on, 6. It is a yo 11. Oh my goodness. It would be 2 horns in a row. Wasted rolls. Not unless you're on the horn, I guess, right? Not unless you were running with the bulls. If you were running with the bulls, you just made some money right there. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. Oh, yeah, I would. I should. Then I would have enough to, I'm talking to Jen, I would have enough to put money in the field, and I would have every number and no wasted rolls if I did that. Yeah, man. Or I could just be overbalanced a little bit. If I'm going to lose 10, I might as well put another 10 in the field, right? Oh, my goodness. Woo-wee. All right, here we go. Let's get a 6. A 6, and I'm in the game. Stupid 7 out. Stupid. Oh my gosh, 617. Why? I wanted that $1,000 average bet to last for a long time. You know what I'm saying? I made absolutely nothing. I lost $10 actually. Oh. No. I didn't lose $10. This was the best case scenario in this current situation. So 500. So 400, 75, 80, 90, 100. I lost $5. So, stupid $5. Now the question is, do I stay out for 500? That's the question. Amber, come and save us. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Let's go. See, one, two, or three. 1, 2, or 3 can bring me back, but a 7 or 11 could just take the whole session out. You know. All right, here we go. 2, 3 shooter. Time. 2, 3 shooter. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's a 2, and the other one's hidden behind that ship. Oh my gosh, it's getting scary. It's a 6 back there. So it's a 6, 2, 8. Look at, I'm going against the 8 and the 6 and the 8. Man, come on, man. I don't want to go against the 6 and 8 on a $500 don't. All right, Jen. What was Jen told me what I should do? I'm gonna take a little loss. I'm gonna do 390. So I have a little bit more extra juice. Got to get a little bit more extra on the other numbers. I'm gonna take the 8. I might cover. Okay, let's do it. Let's do 3 380. No, 360. 360. I don't know. All right. There's 3, 4, 500. So we got 500 on the don't. We have 500 out there. How are we gonna spin it? That's the question. I don't like to go against the 8, so I always want to put something on the 8. Like if it's a 4 or 10, I might leave it uncovered. But man, I don't want to leave an 8 uncovered. You know. 368. 360. What's that pay? 420? 360? Oh. All right. Go big on the 6. Come on, let's get that 6. Let's get this. We need to pay the VIG for the 4. $4 hard 8. We didn't get the filled. We don't have a 10. We need one hit. We'll get the filled in the 10. That's the plan. That is the plan. But we need to cover $80. We need to collect 80. That's the plan. Here we go. Let's get it. Here we go. Let's get that 6. The 6 is the big money maker for us right now. Boom. A yo 11. Oh my gosh. Yo. Yo 11. I said yo pretty loud. Maybe Emma might come out, and then I'll tell her, pass the dice. Pass the dice. Amber, roll. Oh my goodness. Man, maybe, okay, fine. I'm doing it. I just don't want to see any more wasted rolls. Forget the 6. We're going to do $1 more. No, let's just do it for 10. Forget that. Let's just do it for 10. We'll do the 10 for 10 and the filled for 10. Okay? There. I could pull that 9 back, make that 10. That'll help with that $40 or $80 that I need. Oh my goodness. Let's roll. Watch that 6 hit now that I took it down. You know, you can't make this stuff up. It's a 9. All that 9 talk, taking it down. Psych. The dice thought I took the 9 down. All right, here we go. We get paid 10 there. We get paid 35 there. That is $45. I'm taking that straight up. Taking that. I can't be hurt with this one. So, all right, here we go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's roll. Get it. Get it. 3 craps. 3. No wasted rolls. You know what I'm saying? All right, that's 10. I would normally run with the bulls, but no way, man. That was just 40 back to the rack. There's 50 back to the rack. 50 out of 80 back to the rack. Oh my goodness. Back to the rack. All right, here we go. Let's get something like a 4 would be great, you know? There it is. I didn't know I could just call for numbers. There's a 4. Oh. That's 1 for 50 and 10. That's $60 back to the rack. You know what that means. We out of the hand, folks. We are out of the hand and time to make some money. Easy for it, yeah. Time to make some money now. Come on, let's do it. We got over $1,000 average bet. We're out of the hand. 0 money at risk. $1,000 on the table. I love it. This is the way to play. This is the way I like to play. Of course, I haven't got the Temple Max on a cruise yet, but I'm practicing right now. I will on my next cruise. I will. All right, let's see what we get this time. See what we get. Roll it. It's a 6. It's a 6. You know, I'm just willing to do it, but I'm not. I'm gonna do $12. $12 more on the 6. So again, I take that. So I'm bringing $12 back to my rack, or $13 back to my rack. Got $12 more on the 6. I'm going to be pressing and collecting at the same time during this roll. That's for sure. All right, here we go. Sorry, Crapsy. Crapsy folks, we're in now. Here we go. All right. Have you been to holyroller.com yet and got yourself a hat? Let's roll. Let's roll. Come on, somebody. All right. Countdown is happening. Here we go. Let's get it. Let's get that 6. Now we made the 6 a little bit more valuable. You know what I'm saying? How about a 9? I'll take a 9. I'll take a 9 because you know that 9's going to 35. Straight up. There's 10 right there. There. I said I was going to collect. I just can't do it. I try to collect, but man, I want that 5 and 9 at 35 each. I can bring a quarter back. Let's do it. All right. Boom. Boom. Quarterback. All right. There we go. I like it. Huh. That's good. That's good. Bringing something back to the rack. Always be collecting. That's the ABCs of craps. Always be collecting. ABC. All right. There we go. All right. Now we got. I need $1. I need $1 in my hand because that 5 pays 49, that 6 pays 49, that 9 pays 49. Right here, $1 ready for that 49. 50 for 1. Come on, 5, 6, 9. It's an 8. It's gonna feel so bad for that $500 chip to be taken away. But I'm getting most of it back. Come on. $420 coming back. I racked 80. So yeah, I got it. So for 420, I racked 80. That equals 100. I racked more than 80, so I made money on this roll. I made money on this roll. $500 back out. Because I pressed some money out there too. So I got 500 back out. Come on. If I get that up to 100 and I get 5 rolls, man, 500 right there. You know what I'm saying? It was an easy 8. Here we go. Get it. 2-3. Oh, 12 midnight. Wow. That's the dice saying, I'm ready. What are they ready for? We'll find out. Coming up soon. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Will it be a 2? Take that midnight upside down. Turn that 12 upside down. Let's get a 2 on a come out. Let's get a 2 on a come out. Oh my gosh. It's a 1. 3. Ha. I saw that 1. But a 4 is really good. I'm really happy about a 4. Why am I happy about a 4? Because a 4, $250 on a 4 pays 500. That means I have a lot of money out there ready to go. Yeah, this is gonna be great. Let's start over with our. Let's start over. See what we got here, as far as our numbers. So take me down. You know, just tell the dealers, take me down. I'm gonna put myself back up. Take me down. So you get the. You went down there. You get your dollar back. It's gonna be a big 250. 250. 250. So it's gonna be $12. $12 vig. Boom. 250. Done. Took out the 4, took out the 7. Alright. Now we have 250 to work with. Alright. We have 250 to work with. So let's see what we got going on. Alright, 250 to work with. Here's 1. Wow. 2. That's a lot. That's a lot to work with. You know what I'm saying? 250 right there. 250 on all this. We got 500. Oh my goodness. This is what we've been waiting for. You're like, well then hurry up and get to it. Oh my goodness. We are going to do it. We're going to do it. 250. You know that is 60, 50, 25, 25, and 25. Boom. $4 hard ways. So we have 500 here. We have 500 out there. We have $1,000 average bet. We're getting paid on every roll of the dice. And $1,000 average bet is 1,000 points per hour. It only costs 1,200 points for a free cruise, or you know, you only need 1,200 points. During this session, man, I would have had a cruise already. That's for sure. All right, here we go. We're ready to roll. Let me see. We're almost ready to roll. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Ah, these are all my bets going in. Boom. 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 You know we're going to be parlaying some hard ways if those hit. All right. Now we're ready to roll. This is awesome to have $1,000 out there and no roll of the dice can hurt you. But let's make it a long roll. 5, 6, 8, anything's great. How about a 10 on the end? That makes me grin because I'm throwing in $1, getting 50 for one and 25 in the field. And you might say, now's the time, Brian. Now's the time. I want to collect $75 first. I'll collect on the first one this time because $75 is almost 100. That's a 6-4. 6-4-10. All right. So I want to get that. Yeah, I want to get these to where they're paying black chips. I'll get there, but I collect the first one. Now we're ready. I know I'm making $75 on this hand no matter what. We're in good standings. Here we go. All right. Now, any roll we'll do 5, 6, and 8 would be great. How about a 2? I didn't even think about how good a 2 would be. Oh my goodness. Double in the bubble. That's $50 hit right there. And you know, I'm going to throw in another $1. We're going to take the 10 to 50 and the 9 to 50. All right. Boom. I would want to run with the bulls, like steal horn, bet a horn, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to just stay right there in the field. I should just go right there. I have all the numbers. I don't need to be in the field. Let's do it. Horn high yo for $25. Horn high yo for $25. Let's see if we get a yo now. Oh, it's a 4. Crap. I didn't want a 4. But it's an easy 4, so I lost $1 right here. I would have made 25 if I had it right there. Regrets. and then easy 4. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. $12. $12. $12 pays 500. Puck goes off. We got our 500 back. We'll put it. The thing is, the reason why I don't like the 4 coming is because I'm glad it was a 4, but I wanted that to stay there as long as possible without having to risk it. Now I'm at the place where I have to risk it again. You know what I mean? I have to risk $500 on one roll. I know I don't have to, but I want to. Let's see what happens. Oh my goodness. We haven't got a 2 or 3 on a come out yet. Now's the time. Now's the time. There. Ah, crap. It's a 7. Oh, crap. Lost 500. So normally that's when 2s and 3s come, right? 500 back. 2, 3 will get us back to where. Oh my gosh. How about a 10? 10 on the end. 10 makes me grin because I love a 10. All right, there we go. The cool thing about this is all we have to do is switch our 4 and 10. Remember, we pressed money out there, so we have more money out there. So we have over $1,000 average bet. So it's better for us to hit the point than for us to get the 7 out. It's better for us to hit the point. because we have more money out there. So let's do it. Can you switch my 4 and 10, please? Switch my 4 and 10, please. 25 in the field. I'll just stay with the field. Get a little extra juice on those field numbers. All right. So all the inside pays $70. I'm going to keep some 5s in my hand because it's 5 for 75. Okay. Throw in 5. If a 5, 6, 8, or 9 hit, you get $75. All right. Here we go. When you're at the 50, 60, 60, $50 level. All right. Here we go. It's an 8. It's an 8. So that's a difference of $45. I'm going to throw in 5, lose the field, and get 75 for 5. I'm going to put the field back. Bring 45 back to the rack, but it looks like 50 because I threw in that 5. All right, here we go. Hard 8 down. It's fine. Anything rolls is fine. A hard 4 is even great. Hard 4 is great. All right, so that is $2 for 50 plus the 25 in the field. That's 75 back to the rack. However, I'm going to make that hard 10 so valuable is I'm going to put a quarter on the hard 10. Two-way hard 10, $1 for the dealers. Shame. All right, I'm going to take this 50 back to my rack. Still got some 5s in my hand for all the inside numbers. Here we go. I should get that hard 4 too, but let's hit another one. Let's hit another one. 9, 5, 4, 9. 5, 4, 9. I got this ready. Boom. Plus a 25 for the field. It's $100. $100 back to the rack, or we're ready. You know, we're ready. All right. $25 hard 4. 5 looks like 75. I'm throwing in 10 more. Those each look like 90. Those all pay 105. 5, 6, 8 pay 105. All right. We know that a 9 pays 100 with the field added in. All right. Here we go. Let's get it. 5, 8, or 9. It's an 8. It's a hard 8. I don't have the hard 8, but I lose 25 in the field, but I get paid 105. And the thing that I like is that it looks like that, you know? So I don't mind bringing a black back to my rack and having to put a quarter back in the field. You know what I'm saying? So hard 8. There you go. I'm going to stay off the hard ways on the 6 and 8. I don't really care. Sometimes it's great, but sometimes it's just too much to deal with because they come a lot and then they come easy a lot. So I don't really, hard 8s and hard 6s, I don't really do a lot. But I do the 4 and 10 a lot. I'd rather do a 4 and 10 than anything else, you know, any other hard way. All right, here we go. And let's see what it is. 7 out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I accidentally pressed on crap. See, I accidentally pressed instead of ready to roll, I pressed across and I had a $500 chip on Crapsy and it went across and I had $500 across on all the numbers right now on Crapsy. What the heck? I hit the wrong button. Can I take it back? Rebuy. All right. So this is when, remember when I hit the point and it felt really bad to see a $500 chip get taken away? Well, even though the 7th game, I get a $500 chip coming back to me. Man, we pressed up. We pressed up really good. We had some good numbers there. We were ready. Man, we were primed and ready. It's always when you're primed and you're ready. Ah! Ugh. I'm still waiting to see a 2 or 3 on the come out. Lost that once. I need to win it back at least once. There it is. 8. Stupid 8. Ah, man. Okay, 500. Okay, this is crazy. I would not do this, so I better not do it now because I'm supposed to do everything that I would normally do. But what I was going to do is I was going to leave the 6 and 8 uncovered and just put, use $500 right here on all these other numbers. Oh my goodness. This is what I'm going to do. No. Man, I need $420. That only gives me $80 everywhere else. I don't know. Yeah, max limit on a cruise, 500. Yeah. So I got 500 on the don't pass. So, hey Claude, thanks for playing. Thanks for being here. This is what happens when I'm at the table playing on the cruise. I'm here, like I'm there when it opens, and I'm there when it closes. Sometimes, and I see people, they'll like come and play a little bit, leave, come back, I'm still there. Leave, come back, I'm still there. They leave, they come back, I'm still there. They're like, "You've been playing the whole time?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm getting a free cruise first, so I usually spend the first 2 nights and grind hard. Get the free cruise out of the way, and then I take off the gas pedal, and just play little stuff. But I'm trying to get to that level where I can get black chip on every roll. That's when you make money really big. So that's what I kind of wanted to do right here. I guess if I got the hard 8 for 50, we could do a $100 hard 8. Why not? Let's do a $100 hard 8. 150 is the max on the hard ways on the cruise. So I'm gonna do $100. Okay. I know it's overbalanced, but hey, let's get it. If it comes out to be a hard 8, you know what I'm saying? If they have hopping bets, I can hop the other 2 ways of the 8. If I hop the 8 for I don't quite have to do 50. I could do a quarter each. I could do $50 each. So, I mean, $25 each. It won't totally pay for it, but it'll get a little bit back. All right, hop it. Hopping the 8 for 50. 25 each on the 4-2 and the 4-2 and 5-3. No, not 4-2. That's the 6. 6-2, 5-3. Hopping. And then we're gonna use, okay, so that's 150. So we have 350. 350. Oh my gosh. You know, two of these numbers are gonna be $100. No, I don't need to do that. No. Let's do it. There's 350, okay? 350. So we're gonna go $90. Okay. We need a good payout here. We need to do at least 50 in the field. That means we need 50 on the 5. What's that? 150, 200, 300, 350, 375. I got more money I could use. Let's get a $10. I might leave that 9 uncovered. So 4 and 10. Sorry, I don't have my glasses on. Sorry, just a second. Is that 3? Okay, 9. 100, 250, 300, 400, 450, 450, 465. I can get the 9. I'm gonna get the 9 for a quarter, and I'm gonna just leave it like that. If the 8 comes, I want it to be a hard 8. That's all I'm saying. All right. All right, so $50 in the field is just to replace the hops. Everything else will give me a little bit of collection money. All right, here we go. It's a 4. That's a good one. All right, so the field money replaces the hops. 4 pays 100 for 2. And because we're overbalanced on that 5, or on the 500 here and the 8, we're going to take the 100 and we're going to rack it. And the reason why we're going to rack the 100 is because we're not covering all 500 with the hops. Okay, so here we go. Rack the 100. Just rack the 100. All right. Everything's good. What's crazy is when I'm playing like this, I have like a lot of money on the table. I've never had 500 here, but I've had a probably 800 on the table before altogether, And people come up and they're like, "Hey, I always want to learn how to play craps. How's this game work?" Sometimes I'm like, we're in the middle of a game. You have to ask somebody else. I try to be nice, but sometimes I'm like, "Hey, we're in the middle of a game. You're going to have to ask somebody else." Let's roll. 12 midnight. Okay, that's great because we get double in the bubble. So $50 goes up there, and then the other 50 we can collect, or we can start getting the 8, so we don't have to, so we don't have to. What do you call it? So we don't have to hop it all the time. But I think I'm gonna just collect. Now I got 150 back to the rack. All right. Well, everything looks pretty good out there. I haven't hit a 5 or 6 yet. It's okay. It's not. It pays 105, but I'd have to put. Look at, there's 100. So I'd only make $5 on a 5 and 6. Man, maybe I should have rethought that. Oh my gosh. Press my 9. You're right. I should have pressed my 9. Ah. Oh, watch the 9 hit. Oh my gosh. Here we go. It's a 6. You know what that means. I'm just going to give myself $5. Stupid. Stupid $5. $5. Should I press the 9? $5? No, I'm not pressing. I'm collecting that. I'm collecting that one. I do need to do something about this 5 and 6 though. Man, it just doesn't match up. All right, let's get that 9. How about a 5? Oh my gosh, this is starting to hurt. Like, not bad. Doesn't hurt too bad, but you know what I mean. Like, getting $5 when you have all that money out there? Sheesh. I'll press the 9, make it look like 35. Because 9 comes after 5. Everybody knows that. Let's do it. 9 comes after 5. And it is a 4. Hard 4. I'd rather have a 4. I'd rather have a 4. All right. So, this pays for that. And $2 for 100. I'm gonna collect one more 100, then I'll do something about that 5 and 6, you know? All right. It is a hard 4, by the way. All right. I could bring the field up by 25, but then I'd lose money on the 5 and 6. I need to take care of that 5 and 6 first. If something happens, like if I roll a field, I need to roll a 4 or 10. That was my chance. With the 4 and 10, that's my chance to press. Okay, 4 or 10. Let's do it again. Nine. That's a good hit on the 9. 1 for 50. Because this 9 pays for the hopping the 8. $50. Boom. We make that look like 100. Let's add another 5. Make that look like 120. There we go. We got our 5 and 6 fixed. All right, let's do it. 5. Just in time. We got the 5 fixed. 3, 2, 5. No field 5. So that's 140. We put back 100, so we're bringing 40 back to our rack. $40. Let's roll. Four hard 4. 4 hard 4. Parlay of the day. Parlay of the day on that hard 4. $2. Man, that 4's been hitting. I should press him up. I'm content with the black chips though. The field equals out. All right, we're ready. 5. That's $40 hit. We're going to bring 15 back to our rack. We're going to press the 4. 4 looks like 75. Let's get a 4. It's a 6. That's $40. $40. I don't know. $40 to the rack or press the 10, you know? I think the 10 hasn't hit that much, but I'm going to go with $50 on the 9. I'm going to bring a quarter back to my rack. All right, here we go. Come on. 5. That's $40. I'm going to bring 15 back to my rack. Press the 5. 5 looks like 125. 140, 35, 1, what does 125 pay? 125. 140 plus 35. 175. $5. Yes. So it would be 175. So we're bringing 75 back to our rack, or I'm gonna press that 9. I'm gonna press that 9 by 5. I mean, by a quarter. I'm bringing 50 back to the rack. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here we go. 4. Yeah. That's a good hit. 150. 150. I paid the VIG. Let's bring 100 back to our rack. 4 looks like 100. And the 10 looks like 75. The 10 hasn't hit, but it's time for the 10, you know? So let's get that 4 again. That'll be great. Two. No, sorry. 3. It's 3. Craps 3. That's kind of just a push on that 8, you know, in the field. I hate missing the... I should go up a quarter right here. I can. I'm going to do it. Unless I want to just do a quarter right there. Oh, my goodness. If it's another horn, oh, my goodness. Now a field gives me $25. Unless it's a yo. Man, I can't believe it. It is going to give me $25. But remember, I was going to put it right there on the horn high yo. That was a big miss. I'll do it. Horn high yo for a quarter. What are the odds? Ooh, 4. Wow. Wow. I don't care about that. That 4 is a good hit. This falls. That's the difference. 25. I'm going to rack that. And the 4 is 5 for 200. Yeah. Take it. Rack it. Wow. Wow. We ready? Yo, man. Yo 11, man. The difference is a quarter, and I'm putting on the horn high yo. Running with the Bulls now. Horn high yo, running with the Bulls. Let's get it. It could be a 2 or a 3 as far as I care. Or a 12. Or a 6. 6. This is going to hurt a little bit, I think. What is that? 140? Okay. Yeah, we're down 10 from that roll. Oh, my goodness. Forgot about the 6. So we lose this. $140. So we do we should press that 6, but I don't want to mess with it, you know what I mean? Let's just bring 15 back to our rack. We'll run with the Bulls if it happens again. Here we go. 6. Man, that 6 is like, oh, you gonna forget about me? Don't forget about me. Don't you dare forget about me. Stupid 6. All right. So that is a little bit, what is it, $15? $15 win? That doesn't seem worth it. All right. Let's see what our 6 is. 120. Let's go 150. What's 150 pay? Somebody tell me, what is 150? No, so is that a proper bet? No. It needs to be 180. I can go 180. 180 would pay 210. I like that. All right, let's do that. Let's do 180. Boom. Okay. All right, now the 6 is ready to hit. So, let's see. 7 out. What a roll, huh? Oh, my goodness. All right, so let's count it all up, see what happens here. Oh, my goodness. First, let's just get our purple. So we'll roll one more time, but did you see how I utilized the hopping instead of I used the hard way and hopping instead of getting the point, which gave me more money, and I got there quicker. I got there really quick to get some good hits, you know? So when they have hopping, sometimes I like to hop the point instead of fully hedge it. I'll just hedge it with hops and just keep it up. Seems like you're wasting a lot of money, but you actually could get higher faster, so you can, really collect. So let's see where we're at here. Oh, I didn't need to do that. So 5, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 47, 48, 49, 52. So $48. We're down $48. So if we ended right now, we'd have a free cruise that's worth $2,000, and it cost us some time at the table and $48. $48 for $4,000 cruise, even if it's $2,000 cruise. $48, great deal. We're going to roll one more time. So because we're so close, I'm not going to put out $500 this time. This is where I'd probably look at another system. I'm trying to make like $50. So let me look at my list and see what I could do. I wanted to make sure I covered all of the different strategies that I play. I haven't really done double tap or squeeze play yet. I do that a lot on the cruise. So I think what I might do is I'll do squeeze play into double tap. How about that? So squeeze play, $10 level. It's 66 inside. So 66, I usually just throw them 66 like this. 66. Sorry, I know you can't see that. 2 25s, 3 and 1. 66. 66 inside, up and on. Working, 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 working. That's how it goes. They make sure, I'm like, 66 inside, up and on. Working? Yes, working. Working. Then they put it on. All right, so here we go. See, when you play at this level, it's like, what? Who cares? It's a 5. Working? Yes, working. So there's been something I've been doing a little bit different. So on squeeze play, you start with 66 inside. The first hit gets 21. And you could throw in $1 and press 22 inside pressure. Or you can get the 4 and 10 for 10 each. Or you can throw in $3 and make the 6 and 8 look like 30 each. So that's what I'm going to do. $3. 6 and 8 look like 30 each after one hit. So now we do want a 6 and 8, but if a 5 and 9 hit, it's okay too. All right, here we go. It's a 10. For those that said you should get the 4 and 10. So I don't mind. Like there is times where I want to hit every roll. I want no wasted rolls, you know. But now I'm just trying to get out of this hand. The next hit, I'll be out of this hand. So just trying to get to $50. Remember, trying to win $50. There's a 5. Pays 21. I could throw in $3. I don't really need to throw in $3, but to make it easy for the dealer, I'm gonna go to 44 inside. Okay, so 44 inside. I'm bringing back 50, 65, but I threw in that $3, so bringing back 65. So I'm bringing back more money than the 66 after 2 hits. Hopefully I would have got the 6 and 8, but I didn't. So now it's casino money. I'm out of the hand. I got 44 inside paid for. I was trying to make $50. I probably made it just by that. I don't have to be out there because it was the point. I could just color and I could be back at my original bankroll after this whole session playing. But because it's in the middle of the hand and they hit the point, I'll probably just stay here and see what happens. I'll be working. Working. Yo 11. Yo 11. Working? Yeah. Still working? Yes. Working. 314. And so now, so I have this 44 inside. What my first move would probably be is to press the 6 and 8 and then get the hard 4 for $2. Each one of these pay 14, 10, 12, 12, 10. All pay $14. I will get, press the 6 and 8, 1 unit each, and get a $2 hard 4. That's my plan. Always being one step ahead is important. Knowing what you would do when something happens is important. Helps the game move. Speaking of moving, dice are moving. 8. Press the 6 and 8, 1 unit each, $2 on the hard 4. So I know I'm out of the hand and I got my money back, but I'm just trying to get another. Like, I'd rather play this as a monster roll than to try to take stuff down, So I'm playing it as a monster roll. So I'm going to try to press and get across and get the bets up a little bit. So now that these are 18 each, they pay 21. I could get a 4 and 10 if a 6 and 8 hit. And then I'll have an extra $1. I'll pressure the hard 4. Let's see if a 6 and 8 hits. Five, that's $14. Press the 5 and 9 1 unit. And the rest on the hard 4. They'll say hard 4 looks like 6. I'll say make it look like 5. 1 for you. Now each one of those pays 21. 2. Craps 2. I could pull down the 9 and go into an iron cross mode to get the rest so I don't waste any rolls, but I'm not really worried about that. The next hit, I'll get the 4 and 10. Here we go. 7 out. Is it the next roll getting a 4 and 10? No. So I got out of that hand. I did have that $50 that I was trying to make, but I was treating this hand as I was going to get to the place to collect to get the 4 instead of just going down in the middle of a roll. Middle of somebody's hand, actually, because they got the point and I could have went down, but I'm going to do a different strategy and see if I can get out, because right now we're going to do the double tap. We're going to do a double tap at 64 across. Okay, so double tap at 64 across. I'm not going to have them working on the come out. 64 is a little bit different than 44. It's like $20 difference. Hard 8. Okay, so with the way the double tap works is you not only press, but you power press the number. So if it's a 4 or 10, we're going to take it to a quarter. We'll get $2 back. We'll put it on the hard way, whichever one it is. If it's a 5 or 9, we're going to throw in $1, so it will make it 25 if each one of those hit. And if it's a 6 or an 8, we're going to throw in $4 and say make it look like 30. So we're taking it up one level past a press to what's called a power press. And then we're hoping to hit it again. All we need is 3 hits to get our money back, or a double tap will help out with that. I'll show you how it works. But what we want in our hand is 5 ones. 5 ones in our hand, at least 5 ones. Because if it's a 5 or 9, we're throwing in $1. If it's a 6 and 8, we're throwing in $4. If it's a 4 or 10, we're saying buy it for a quarter, and we'll get $2, but we'll put it on the hard way. All right. Double tap. It's a 9. If it's a 9, we throw in $1. Make it look like a quarter. $5 in our hand, ready to go. Eight. 8-point hit is 8. We're throwing in 4. And we say make it look like 30. check change. Dice are out, coming out. Our bets are off. 5. All right, so we have a 5. We weren't working, but the point is 5. Point is 5, and now we're hoping for an 8 or a 9 to hit. Here we go. It's a 5-point hit. We're going to throw in $1 for that. Okay, so notice how 3 of them have hit. So the next hit could be a double tap, meaning a 5, 8, or 9. Of course, the puck is off right now, so these bets are off. But, or any other number hits, you take it all down to minimum, and you'll be out of the hand. Or you can hope and wait for a double tap. Like if the 5 hits, you could take down everything back to 64 across. Pretty much, the next hit, we could go to 64 across and be out of the hand. Coming out. 3, craps 3. See, if I was right there on that don't pass, I would have got paid. All right, here we go. Dice are out. 8. 6, 2. 6, 2, 8. All right. Like I said, any one hit, we go down to 64. Rolling. 7 out. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Should have been on the DP, man. So the reason why that sucks is because we didn't hedge it, and we're trying to get $50 back. So now we're gonna go to all day strategy, all day. We're gonna do it at the $25 level all day. So we're gonna use $100. We're gonna wait for a point to be established, and then we're gonna do 2 come bets and then 1 don't come bet for 50. Here we go, coming out. 5. All right, 5, and we're gonna do a comeback. Trying to win $100. We're trying to double our money right now with this play. Here we go. 6, hard 6. So that moves to the 6. Now we're going to follow up with another comeback. Here we go. See if we can get a yo 11 right now. It's a 6. Easy. Easy 6. Off and on. That pays a quarter. Put it in our rack. There you go. Same position. 10, 10 on the in. Easy 10. This moves to the 10, and now we're going to risk our whole 100 on this one roll because that's at risk, and this will be at risk on the DC. How about a 2 or 3? Let's go. 12, push. It's a push on the DC. Bar the 12. Let's turn it upside down. Turn that 12 upside down. Here we go. Let's get it. It's a 9. I'll take that action. So this moves behind the 9. So now we're behind the 9. We want a 6 or a 10. Come on.
Hey, my love.
Hey.
We're gonna be eating dinner in about 15 minutes.
All right, I'm done in about 15 minutes.
Okay.
Here we go. I'm trying to win $100 right now. 10, we got a 10. All right.
I hope you can.
You're funny.
I believe in you.
I believe in you.
Sorry I couldn't roll today. Maybe next week you can pay me and I will.
Oh, if it's real money, you'll roll.
Just kidding.
I'm just kidding.
All right, so 10 gets paid.
Me?
No. So 10 gets paid. Now I'm on the in. And I mean 10. I got $50. Okay, $50. I need to. Okay, never mind. I'm not even gonna say it. Let's get a 6. 6. Yes, Mr. Dice. Off and on. Brought 75 back to the rack. Come on. I'm going to leave that there just like that. We want no 9. We want a 6 would be great. 11 would be great. Dice are out. Here we go. 7. Actually, 7's not bad. So the 9 gets paid 50. The 6 loses, but it gets paid here. So that's the difference of $50. So total, I used 100. Used 100. Bringing back 125. That's a good hit. Good roll. That's the all day with the one, double don't. Double your don't. That's what we call it. The all day double your don't strategy. All right, let's roll one more. And then it's time for dinner. And somebody said something about a roll-a-thon, the megathon. I was rolling out. This strategy is me using I never got below. Anyway, I'm using a strategy, and the strategy I used playing Craps on a Cruise, and I'm rolling out this whole session as if it was a cruise, Craps on a Cruise 5-hour session. And so I've had $5,000 bankroll, but I've only used 1,000 of it, and I've never been more lower than $500, less than $600. So I've been down $600. Now I want to say I'm even. I should count it up. But I started with 5,000. I'm pretty much at 5,000, and I've been playing this whole time. Oh my goodness. Some people, there's different strategy you have to play. If you're going to play for a long time, you have to play like I'm playing, in my opinion. That's the only way I can stay long, is get out of the hand as fast as possible, or, have a don't to hedge or something like that. get out of the hand in one roll, you know, on the come out roll, you know. So anyway, with all that being said, we're going to roll one more time. Let me take a look at the strategy list. I think I've done everything. I've done everything that I would do on a cruise. So, all right, let's roll one more. One more roll. This is when they say, guys, the next shooter will be the last shooter of the night. We're closing the table down. Next shooter, last shooter. Okay. And then everybody goes ballistic and bets way too much. but I won't do it. I'm here to protect my bankroll. So, but I am going to go light in the darkness on the don't. I'll do it traditional $140. So you might say, whoa, all that profit, all that work just to put 140 on the don't pass and risk 140 on one roll? Oh my goodness. It's happening. Now's the time for a 2-3. We haven't seen one this whole session. Oh my gosh. It's a 4. I'll take a 4 any day. I just didn't want to go against the 8 or the 6, you know. All right, so we have 140 here. We could put 75 out there. Okay, 75 for 3. That will make, that'll pay 150. And so we took out the 4, we took out the 7. 4 and 7 cancel each other out, no big deal. Now we have an extra, what do we have extra? So 140, so 140. So let's see, there's 140 altogether. So including that, okay? So it looks like we're gonna do a 5, a 6, and we're gonna do a filled. No, let's do this. Let's go down. Getting scared? Not really, not really. Let's do it for a little bit more. We'll do 5, 6 for 18 each. And then we'll do $10 filled. So we have 15, 18, 18, 15. So we could win $10 or $11 on every roll at this level. Let's see what happens. Here we go. It's a 3. And pays 10. So we could be in collection mode and just stay at this level and just collect on every roll. Or we could try to press, you know. But right now, on this one, I'll just collect the first one. Here we go. It's a 5. That's a difference of $11. So we lose the field for 10. It pays 21. So the difference is 11. We'll press the 8-1 unit, bring 5 back to our rack, or we can get a hard 4. Let's get a hard 4. Here we go. 8. We pressed the 8. Yes. Pays 28. It's going to look like that. I'm going to collect the quarter. I'm going to go back. I'll get the other hard ways with the 1s. And so $15. That was a win of $15. Or I brought 15 back to my rack, I should say. All right, let's go into pressure mode now. Come on. Oh my goodness. It's a 7. 7 out. All right, so let me count it up to see where we're at here. Okay, so 7, we get paid 140. So we did press. So there's 75 and 140. So 140. Kind of like a $140 rebate, you know? And it's time to color up, right? Okay, let's see if we are actually coloring up or are we coloring down after this whole session using $5,000 bankroll, but never going below 4,000. Like we always had 4,000 something. So we were down about $600, 500 and I think $560 at one point. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. There's 100. And here's another 100. So there's $6. Get that out of the way. All right. It's 500. Another 100 here. 25. All right. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. $5,000. You're not going to believe it. We're at a color up of $31. I just would tip it to the dealers. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm walking away with my original bankroll after playing a 5-hour session of craps. And I have a free balcony cruise worth $4,000. That is what playing craps comps on a cruise, playing craps on a cruise to earn a free cruise. That's what it's all about. So if you haven't subscribed yet, please do that. And I think this was, like I said, one of the most valuable probably systems or shows that I've done, because it's showing you that I stayed at a table playing craps for 5 hours without losing money. I mean, it looked scary at one point, but anyway, I did it. I actually won $31 after playing 5 hours of craps with $1,000, which I had 5,000 just in case, but I never got under 5,000 or 4,000. So, hey, thanks everybody for watching. Waylon, thanks for being here. Thanks for chiming in. And Joe, good to see you. And everybody else that's been here, thanks. And hopefully somebody will be able to watch this back on fast motion. That's for sure. All right. See you guys. Until next time, you know how I say, I hope to see you cruising and rolling on a craps table soon. See ya.